Yeah, and we're live. Quick tip, don't forget to mute the live stream if you are watching because you will hear yourself talk back and that can be really disruptive. So,
Okay.
uh, okay, Royal, let's do your game. We will start drawing something and then we'll guess what the person is drawing.
I start?
Yes, okay, I think I'm going to start drawing something. So keep my screen in mind and you'll see
Wait,
what I'm trying to draw, of course.
you start, okay.
Okay, let's see. Thinking of something real quick. Let's see. Okay, I think I have something easy. Wait, let's see.
A microphone?
Yes.
That
Okay, that was pretty easy, I think.
was.
Okay, who's next? Who's next?
I could start next.
Yeah, please do so. I hope I can see.
The marker. It's better. For
Okay, yeah, I think the lines are thicker with a marker.
darker. I'm gonna draw. Let me think for a second. It should be something simple, right? Not too difficult. Okay. How should I draw that? Okay.
Well, I wouldn't tell us what you're drawing or planning to draw.
No, okay. It should not be the object. So let's start with that.
Okay, I got this. Let's see.
Can you see it, or should I turn it around first?
It's a sword.
No, no sword.
Oh.
What?
A cross.
No.
It's a shield.
A shield?
Yeah, shield.
No.
A dagger?
What? A dagger? No.
Oh, a helmet.
I should turn it around. It would be
An anchor.
yes, yes.
A what? Oh, yes, now I see.
Yeah, I see that.
It goes down there and then here and then.
Good one, good one. Okay, who's next?
I guess I'll go next.
Yes, please do, Chris. Are you using Photoshop?
Yes, I am using Photoshop.
Okay, nice.
Older version.
CS3 or something?
It's CS4.
CS4, okay.
Something simple.
A rocket?
Yeah, you got it right off the bat.
Really?
You got it right off the bat.
You guys are really good.
Yes, that was pretty good.
Okay, Jenna, are you doing the last one?
Is it screen sharing?
No, I can't see your screen yet.
Oh,
Okay. Now your screen sharing. I think. Or not?
it was, and then I stopped it. Hang on. High screen. Is it working now?
No, I can see.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's working. It's working.
Yes, I can see it.
Okay. Uh,
A tree?
yeah.
Ah, I would have seen it if I was paying attention, but I was kind of daydreaming. Okay, that was indeed a fun warming exercise. Okay, guys, let's start. So, Chris, you're new in drawing life, and yeah, I actually found your channel when I was watching one of Trent. I don't know his last name. Like, is a really good artist that worked for Blizzard as a concept artist, and I was at the time looking at how to get commissioned. And I saw your comment on his video and I found your channel and I liked your stuff. And I also asked you a question in the comment and you answered me, so I was really thankful. And that's kind of how I found your channel. So crazy story.
Yeah. It was kind of nice having a comment from you, and I really liked your fiber that you actually did start going in and go ahead and doing
Yeah.
commission work. So.
Yeah, I like taking advice from people. You never know what works. You can always say no, but saying yes is quite the hard thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, and that's the origin of me finding your channel. I can't remember how I found Jenna's channel. I don't know. Did I found you or did you found me? It's kind of a blur.
I think I found your channel. I'm not sure though. I can't remember. I think I
Okay.
might have found your channel.
Yeah, I know that the Royal found me,
No,
but
no. You found me.
I found you.
Yeah.
Oh.
On my old channel, you found my Batman drawing.
Yeah. Oh,
You know,
I
yeah.
think I'm remembering it.
And you said something like good drawing, and so
A very a very basic answer, but I think I like the drawing. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said so. Okay, that's how we found each other. Good to get it out of the way. So, Chris, how long have you been drawing?
Well, I've been drawing for 15 years.
15 years.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
And that's also 15 years you've been taking it serious, or
Well,
uh,
it's actually been the last 5 years taking it serious, actually getting commission work and getting paid for my art.
yeah. And you also have a Fiverr page?
Yes, I do, but I don't use it no more. I just use my block spot. I just get commission work off the block spot.
Oh,
As you
that's
can see with Fiverr, they kind of they take that 20%. So
yeah. I really don't
awesome.
like
So
that because I got commissioned to do a cover of a ebook, and it was kind of something with turtles. So I did it, and the person commissioned me for $20, and also you wanted later for me to add color to it, so I did that. There was an extra $10. I think, sweet, I made $30. Like super happy, and I finished it, and I'm only getting paid $26 or less, I think, for the entire piece. And I'm like, wait, where's my other $4? So I felt kind of ripped off because all the hard work, and why would you hold back $4? So that was a big blow. I did not like that.
yeah. I mean, I used Fiverr when I started, just to get in, just to make sure I was ready to do commission work. And
Yeah.
once I actually started getting a client base and people started coming back to me for multiple commissions, I said, you know what, let me just go ahead and make my own blog, and you guys come here and just pay me here. So I
Okay.
can keep all. So,
So you have like steady clients,
oh
people.
yeah, yeah,
Okay, that's nice to have them. People you are used to.
yeah.
Jenna, you are not screen sharing right now?
I'll just. It's because I was trying to post a video. So I was like,
Oh. I didn't like make a video about this stream because I was not sure if I could enter it. So my
Yeah.
subscribers, I think some of them know about this, but some don't. Especially the ones who are subscribed to you, Russell.
Yeah, I think we share like a few subscribers, so that should not be really a lot of problem.
Yesterday, I think like 1 a.m. I hit the 80 subscriber mark.
Yeah, you did? I did not check, but
I'm at like 84 subscribers.
nice, man. Congratulations.
The channel is growing really fast.
Yeah.
I
Like,
mean,
did you do,
it's like not even 2 months since the new channel started, so wow.
yeah. Did you do something like made a deal with the devil? I'm definitely sure that you and Jenna did something.
What are you talking about? I am the devil's son. I don't need a.
Okay, where do you go to remove someone from the chat?
What?
No, just joking, just joking.
Okay, what are we now? No comments on the video right now.
Oh, I'm monitoring the chat. I'm talking with Art Brain a bit. So yeah. Let's see. I want to keep the questions for now focused on Chris because he's new, you know, guys. So check him out. I put a link to his channel in the description. So if you haven't subscribed to him yet, do that if you like his stuff.
Yeah, I'm a rookie to YouTube. Just trying to get into it, trying to get up there with you guys and subscribers and stuff.
Yeah, but your art is already really good, so I think it's just a matter of time. Like YouTube is really unpredictable. You never know how big or how fast you're going to grow. Sometimes you have people who have to really work for it, and you have people who can like really just make it.
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes you get lucky, like you'll post a video and it'll just be like you posted at the right moment, and suddenly you'll get like a load of views, and you don't know how it's happened, but
No,
something
it's
happens.
really unpredictable. So that's the fun. That's the cool thing about YouTube. Like anybody, really anybody can just become the next PewDiePie. So I think videos like how to get big on YouTube or how to get more subscribers,
No, we are.
that are really general videos because doing that doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah.
I think you said it in the last live stream that the gamers are the most subscribed people on YouTube.
Yeah. Like I still can't understand. Like sometimes I watch some video game reactions, but mostly when they're playing horror games because I think their reaction is really funny. But really going in depth and watching every single video game, it's not my thing. I like playing video games a lot, so watching someone else play something I want to play is not really ideal.
I
Yeah.
watch sometimes some people playing, but just because they are funny, not like I must see the game.
Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes when some gamers are playing a horror game and my friends are like, check him out, his reaction is off this world, and I think, okay, I'm going to have a laugh. But really, gamers who are going in depth into in-game and how to find Easter eggs and stuff like that, that's not my thing.
Yeah.
I also had a discussion with Jordan in the previous stream or did I with Jordan? Oh no, I think I didn't. But I talked about how artists create content, but it takes much more time and effort to create a content than a gamer or a vlogger, but they get paid the same wage. Because if you're a vlogger,
Uh,
it takes like one day to film 30 minutes of a footage, edit it, and post it online. But if you're an artist or an animator, it can take you up to a week to make a
yeah.
5 or 10 minute videos, but it's really
Because
not.
if you look at this that way, that the gamers don't make the game. They are just using it and record the stuff they are doing on there, and
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree exactly.
we create stuff
Yeah,
for us.
exactly. We're mostly original content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I,
We're we're the 25%. We're the minority on YouTube.
yeah, exactly. It's with the gaming community and well, really with the vlogs, they get a lot of the subscribers because they put their children on there. They can edit that video real quick and go ahead, slap it on there, get the sponsorships, and that's one thing that I guess attracts a lot of people to making vlogs is they can get the sponsorships with Target and market better
Yeah.
than us artists because either you're doing art, you're either doing a live stream or a speed painting or a how-to, and you don't know how many people might actually come see or come look at it.
I said to Russell before the stream that I watched the artist Aaron Rutten, if you know him. I watched his live stream yesterday, and he has over 20,000 subscribers, but only like 20 people watched his stream. I mean, if you look at the gamer community, if someone is playing a game, there are thousands of people watching.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe the time he was streaming wasn't ideal. Like you have maybe some of his subscribers or we're literally all asleep. I don't think that would be the case, but you can have that. But it can also be that people subscribe because of a certain video you're doing and they don't care of any of your other videos. Like when you see that somebody has over 10 million subscribers but his videos only get 1 million views and not higher, is that not everybody is interested in everything he uploads. Maybe people are only subscribed for one certain video and he has to do more of that.
if you ask me, it's better that you decide which videos you will upload than let the subscribers kind of decide for you. You
I
know that,
agree, but I also disagree because they subscribe because
yeah, yeah, but
they see what they like.
there are people out there who say, I will unsubscribe you if you don't make that video. That's not right. That's not right.
Really,
There are people out there who are just subscribed for you to that you make like just one certain kind of videos,
yeah.
like one type. I think that's not really.
Yeah, that's really boring to make only one type of video, but yeah, I think being subscribed just needs to be you like a certain types of video, but you won't unsubscribe if you don't see that video anymore. I think for artists it's more that they like the way you draw or how your art looks. So, and for vloggers or gamers, it would be they like if you play that game. So it's very different.
I got a question for all of you guys. Like, how many artist friends do you guys have? Like, do you guys actually get together and draw, like, at a cafe or anywhere like that? Because, like, even with this, I like doing this because I have no artist friends where I live, like, where I can just sit down and just do an artist jam and,
Yeah.
Chris, you are an artist. I mean, like, your job is an artist, or are you just like doing it for a hobby?
Right now it's I'm doing commission work and I got a part-time job at UPS, and I really want to make it full-time, just art. And
I mean, I would like to do art full time and YouTube, but I'm not an artist. mean, I did not go to art school or something like that. So I'm just doing it like for fun, and I would like to do it for as a job, but it's hard.
Well, I don't think anybody has to go to art school to be very good. If you look at, have you guys gone to the website Six More Baka and seen Marko Dokovic work and stuff? Like, he's amazing, and he didn't have no training.
Yeah,
He didn't go to art school. He just
yeah,
said,
but
I just want to draw and make characters, and now he's
Because
one of
I
the famous
did.
concept artists.
the time we live in nowadays, it's so much easier to learn everything online from watching YouTube videos than it was 10 years ago. 10
Yeah.
years or 20 years ago, art school was a necessary because that's where you would learn the industry standards. But nowadays, you have people putting all those things online for free or for a low price on Gumroad or something. So art schools are dying out. If I would, I think some people still go because they think they need to go, or
Right.
they want to have a degree. I think so. Yeah,
Yeah,
something like that.
what they do is, like with Ross, have you guys watched Ross Draws?
No.
His YouTube channel. He's going back to school. He could get a job in anywhere in the industry with the way his artwork is, but he's going back to school to get that status of, I went to the same art school as all the famous concept artists, and it boosts his resume. But
Yeah, yeah. I think I know what you mean. Like some art school also have connections with certain companies, and if the company knows you went to that art school, it might make it easier for you to work there.
exactly.
Yeah,
Um,
You
but
know,
I learned a lot from doing commission work and actually trying to get jobs in the art industry. For the past 5 years, I've been applying, and a lot of them are a very social network. It's almost like a fraternity. If you know one of the brothers and or sisters that that went to the same school, then you get in. So it's definitely different than
yeah, I
doing it
know.
on your own. But yeah, with me with doing commission work and stuff, I went to school for graphic design, and I couldn't find a job in graphic design
Yeah,
out here, and so I decided to go ahead and pursue a different avenue, and I went and I had to actually learn how to draw concept art, and I started from the ground up. And if you get the confidence in yourself, I think anybody can go professional.
yeah.
And if you get commission work, you kind of are considered professional because now people are paying for your work.
Yeah, that's the only difference. Like, not even your art level is how professional you are. It's like, are you making money? Are you making $1? If you are professional. Nobody can say anything else. You can add to it if you are getting consistent an income from making art, then yeah, you already are a professional.
Exactly.
Oh, but coming back to your question about if I jam with my friends in coffee shops, in the beginning I really did that when I was starting art. We would just go to a cafe or something and draw art while drinking a coke or something. But nowadays, all of my friends like almost stopped drawing or received other interests. So doing that is I'm almost never drawing with someone in a coffee shop, and I really love that. But I now go to Google communities and I join with people on Hangouts, and they can go on like a long time, really late, but it really motivates me to get work done and talk with other artists, pick people's brain. I really love that.
Yeah, that's good. That's yeah. I mean, I wish I could do that more often, but
what are you guys thinking about YouTube Red that will start next week?
What's that?
Um, it's like that you pay for YouTube, but you don't have to watch ads on it anymore. It's like $10 a month, and it
But can't you just use ad block? Because I
no,
don't.
the ads on the videos, you know, like
Yeah.
if you pay $10 to YouTube and you don't have to watch them anymore, and like a bigger amount of money would go to the artist who makes the video, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think people will pay for YouTube.
I think I don't. The ads really don't bother me because I don't know if it because of ad block, but I never see ads on videos, or the people I'm subscribed to just don't monetize their videos. But ads don't really bother me, or I don't see them like a lot on YouTube.
Man, I don't think they're actually. I don't think it'll be marketable. They'll probably do it for like 2 or 3 weeks, but YouTube's been free for so long. I don't think anyone will pay to
Yeah.
watch YouTube videos or pay to,
At,
avoid the ads.
at least they gave us a choice.
Right.
You know, YouTube often changes things without asking their users if they want to. So I'm happy that they give us a choice. If you want to pay, pay. If you don't want, okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
So Jenny, what's your background in art and what you're doing? And
For me,
Yeah. You.
oh,
You're super
well,
quiet.
I was trying to concentrate. I don't really have much of a background. I've only really been drawing as like well, I've drawn like every single day for as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
So, but I'm still in like secondary school. I'm still doing like A levels. I have to do things like other subjects until I go into university, other than art. But I know I want to go into either concept art or animation. So
You want to
at the
do.
moment, yeah, either animation or concept art.
Yeah, I love animation. Like the old 2D Disney animation movies. I
Oh
want
yeah.
to. I want them to bring stuff like that back. I love. I don't hate 3D animation, but 2D animation will always win, in my opinion.
man, I'm a
I like anime.
classic Snow White, Seven Dwarfs, Bambi.
Yeah, like just cancel Frozen 2 and go make another 2D animated movie.
Yeah.
Um, Tell me, what do you think of this drawing that I did yesterday? It's like a superhero.
Wait, I can't see your screen. Keep talking, then I'll see your screen.
Oh,
I like it, man. Like, but you need to keep in mind that you want to bring his, I think his left arm from me
It's just
back.
the basic sketch. It's not the final picture. I want to redraw it again.
Oh, okay, yeah, then it's totally awesome. You went for that comic book feeling.
I wanted to make like a Western style once.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't know if you could see it properly because the camera is
Yeah, it
weird.
looks good. I see you trying to do the foreshortening.
Yeah, like my favorite comic book artist would be Jim Lee. Like his dynamic posing, cross hatching, and everything is just so off this world.
Yeah, I think Jim Lee's probably the best comic book of
Yeah.
this era. And yeah, there's like 4 different areas. But
What kind of comic style do you like? More like the older style or the more modern style of drawing?
I think
Uh,
I'm more into the old school.
You know, the old styles are more like more simpler,
Well,
not like all full of shadows and stuff.
right. Yeah, more into the 60s, like
Yeah.
the Batman's in the 1960s. It's more about the line work and like all the comic books back then had to tell a story really quick. So they
Yeah.
had to, make sure that the line work was good and the posing was good, so you understood the dramatics of it. So
Yeah, now I think the new work just uses that, but just makes it look a lot cooler.
yeah,
Yeah, I think posing then was important, but dynamics, how they didn't use a lot of camera angles. It was really a lot up front, from the side, from the back, like you're watching a play. But then they discovered that this is art. We can draw stuff that people maybe can't see or can't do in real life.
yeah. And I think that's the beauty of comic books and manga is you can just go into a more fantasy world and people are okay with it. It doesn't have to be straight up realistic anatomy. Like the things Spider-Man does in the new comic books, nobody can do in real life. So
No,
yeah,
exactly.
I like that.
Yeah, I think the new 52, the new reboot, that was they had a really cool new design of some superhero characters. Like I really loved when they removed the red underwear over Superman's his outfit, because that really looks stupid in my opinion.
Yeah, I like the new Superman.
Yeah.
I like the
Is the new movie out yet, or?
Do you mean Batman versus Superman?
Yeah.
No, not yet. But when it's out, I'm sure you will see Superman kicking Batman's ass.
In December, Star Wars is coming.
Yeah, I'm also pretty pumped for that
I
one.
have seen the new trailer. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's not
Yeah.
bad.
it's very good. Yeah, I think they made probably one of the better Star Wars movies. Because I didn't like the prequels. I didn't like the
Um,
ones with the going into Darth Vader and
but Star
how
Wars is now owned by Disney, right?
yes, it is.
It's no more George Lucas.
I think it's also partnered with George Lucasfilms.
Because I saw a video where someone said how he would ruin the movie again, and I was thinking, what? If Disney owns the Star Wars rights, how he could ruin the movie? But if you're telling me that he's a partner, then I don't think he will ruin the movie because I like Star Wars. But
Yeah.
some people are just like,
I think people are really afraid of Disney owning a lot of stuff. Like Disney owns Marvel, but
um,
I still love the new Avengers movie. So I don't
uh,
think I think owning a company doesn't mean you'll really let your influence be big. Don't expect Marvel to ever make a musical movie just because Disney owns it.
Yeah,
It's just about the title and that Disney provides the budget for them to make movies. I think Disney owning companies means Disney can give movies a bigger budget, because a budget of a movie literally really it
uh,
makes everything.
you know,
How crazy they can go with CGI effects, how rich actors they can hire, and if your company is owned by Disney, Disney has a large income, so Disney
make,
can give you a lot of money.
making a blockbuster movie, it's not cheap. It's a few million
No,
dollars.
it's really expensive.
Not like in the old days, you have $10,000 and there you have a brilliant
Yeah.
movie.
But like standalone companies, when they have an idea for a movie, they have to find a lot of sponsors, and if they can't get a lot of sponsors and budgets, they can't make the movie.
yeah. They go for. I think anyone that's in movies now, they
Or
kind of want to get bought in by Disney. You just get more access to more directors, artists, and everything. And like Marvel was smart to do that. They made um, billions of dollars now with Disney's marketing team just
Yeah,
to push out toys. I mean, the
yeah.
toy market for Marvel is now just gone up so much. It's
you know,
crazy.
I heard that George Lucas sell only the rights to the movies of Star Wars, but the merchandise are still he still has the rights to that.
Yeah,
So
I think that was a smart move. I
yeah,
wouldn't give my
that was
toy.
smart because the merchandise make more money than the movies.
Exactly. You guys can have the movie, just like let me sell my toys. So
Yeah, that's like I own a few Star Wars toys, but I gave them away to my
Plus,
nephews.
you will make some merchandise in the future when your comic comes out, right?
Yeah, like I'm really working hard on my webcomic, but I'm focusing more on the website for that. But when I have that ready, I will focus on pages.
You will make like small figures of your characters and
Everything, everything. Posters, t-shirts.
cool.
But
um,
I'm right now I'm redesigning my main character,
you will
making his outfit more flashy, but still like when you're designing a character for a comic, I learned this the hard way because when I was young, I loved drawing sequential art, so manga, comic, everything. But I made my characters crazy looking, if you can understand me. So redrawing them every time was a pain in the ass, like really. They had this crazy hair. So that was a bust.
So Russell, what part of the comic book of doing comic book is easy for you? Is it the drawing or is it the coming up with the story? Because I always wanted to get into it, but like
Coming up with a
storytelling is
story?
kind of hard.
I'm hearing myself echo. That's really weird. Do you hear that, guys?
yeah
Yeah, I heard it.
What?
yeah.
I'm hearing echo as well.
That's weird, but I think it stopped. I don't know what happened. But the easy thing about comic books, like coming up with a story, the concept of the story is really easy. But if you're doing a fantasy story, that is really much harder than it sounds because a lot of people think fantasy is easy, but then you'll read their story and a lot of things are like it's still like you're still reading a story that takes place on planet Earth. They are not original enough, or they think they are original by creating stuff that doesn't make sense. So it's really difficult. Sci-fi's are also difficult because you can just write a lot of bullshit.
Yeah. So
What
you
are
gotta have a fine balance in it.
Yeah.
Jenna, what are you drawing?
I'm drawing Jinx from League of Legends.
Oh wait, I had a request in the chat. I have to focus on that.
Because we talked so much, but you are
Yeah.
more.
I think the Wicked Witch from the Northwest, or from Wicked Witch. Wait, what was the request? Wicked Witch of the North and West from Wizard of Oz. North. And I would say the most important process in a comic book is or a manga is the storyboarding because there you decide how the final page will look. It's like your sketch.
Mm.
We are quiet.
Oh yeah, Comic Con was on today in London. I nearly went. I couldn't get tickets in time. It was really sad.
Sorry.
What? You're laughing at the fact I couldn't get tickets.
No, but yeah.
So you said you will sell merchandise in the future. Have you planned where you will sell them? On which website?
Me?
No, you of course.
Oh, um, yeah, I think just on my own website. I think if I've come to the point where I'm selling merchandise, and
Oh,
I
you,
also think I have a own website, right?
have you made it already? Because
No,
you,
of course not.
Yeah.
you said no,
When are you gonna make your website?
you said on the last live stream that you will make like I don't know your website for the comic or
You
something like
paid
that.
really close attention to the live stream. I see. Yeah, I am right now. I am busy. I'm doing it. That's more like my main priority. But I still have a few commissions I have to finish. But it's really hard because I tried doing it myself, but then I don't know what I'm doing because I really didn't want a website that was really plain, but I wanted a cool looking, simple, easy to navigate website. And yeah.
I recommend you make it by yourself because if you would pay someone to make it, it's really expensive.
Yeah, I agree with that. And when I decided to make my website, I just decided to do it on Blogspot because it's very simple and easy to do. And
Yeah.
it's free. It's free monthly. You don't have to pay or worry about paying a subscription or making sure I got to pay for my website. And with Blogspot, you can change it from. You don't have to have .blogspot.com at the end. You could just have the title of the website that you want .com. So.
So you can buy a domain name on Blogspot.
Oh, um, uh,
That's nice.
probably you haven't heard it, but I have seen a video on YouTube about the guy makes like news stuff on his channel, and he tell in one of his videos that someone bought the domain google.com for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Like it was like an error in the system, so the guy who bought it like for $8, the whole Google. I mean, this is like crazy.
Didn't in the time he owned it, he got like crazy rich because
I mean,
all the people who were searching using the Google search engine, it's really money connected, right?
I don't think he made money of it, or he made because I think Google must have paid him for that
Yeah.
because they will not change their name to like Google or something like that. It will be.
No, of course not. Yeah, I think Google bought it back, but he could be like, really? I would start off at $500 million because I know they can pay me that. And then we would start like if you start low, they're gonna go even lower. So you start
I know.
high, and if I end at like 1 or 10 million, I'm already glad.
I want to ask you guys: do you guys my son's over here doing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles puzzle, and for Halloween he's gonna be a turtle. Are you guys into cosplay? Like doing cosplay?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Yes, one.
I never played like cosplay. I always wanted to, but never got really like the outfit or something like that.
I'm actually working on a Princess Zelda cosplay at the moment for next Comic Con. So like next year in March or something. Hopefully that is going to be ready for then. But it's definitely a lot of effort making your own costume instead of like buying one.
Yeah, but buying one is also pretty expensive.
yeah, because we're making his. So yeah, I'm really getting into it. I think it's kind of fun to do. I kind of want to do my own character, like draw my own concept character and just make him into cosplay.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I hope your character is easy to create with cosplay.
So I'm almost done with the sketch. Then I will go over it with the marker so that you guys could see it a little bit better.
What kind of marker do you use?
If you remember the stream with Jordan, I said I bought a marker that's like a Copic marker.
Yeah.
This one.
What round?
Can you see it? Wait. Can you see it?
Yeah.
This is-
Graph.
It's like a
Oh,
Copic
graphic marker.
It was like almost €4, I think, almost 4. And it's a good one because it has here like a thinner part and a little bit wider up there. Wait. So I don't know if you can see it, but it's a good one.
Nice,
But
man.
but I have only this one. It's professional one because if I would like to buy the whole set, it would cost a lot of money.
Yeah.
I don't have that right now.
I think it would.
It would be around €100 to buy the whole set.
For how many markers?
I think there are like 20 colors.
And
Or
$100 for 20 markers?
Yeah, because one is almost €4. So for 4, and if you count that 20 or yeah, around 100. It's expensive.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that.
But I have also like these cheap ones and some up there. I will use it tomorrow for the free marker challenge. Haven't got time right before to make one, so I will make it tomorrow, so you could see it.
So Royal, did you do anything for Inktober?
No, I haven't got the time right now to make stuff. Maybe next year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just kind of saw it on this year. Saw, oh wow, people are doing Inktober. I didn't even know about it. I didn't even know it was.
Yeah, like last year I joined really late, like 16 October. And this year I thought like let's do it, and I did one day and then I stopped. So yeah, next year I'm going all in. I'll probably even make videos for it. But yeah, not this year. Sorry, guys.
But Jenna, you are drawing it, right? For Inktober.
Oh, I'm doing Inktober, but it's so hard to keep up with drawing like an ink drawing every single day.
Yeah.
I have like so many days I've missed, and I just can't be bothered to catch up on.
But you make really good art.
Yeah, I like their zombie one, the zombie video.
Oh, thank you. That was probably one of the ones I spent the most time on.
Really? I thought it was the I can't remember the other one you did. It was the other Inktober one. I thought that one took you the longest, but the zombie one took you the longest to do for Inktober.
Yeah, one of the longest ones. I think I've done I'd say I've done about 15 days. I'm gonna guess I've done 15, which is quite bad because it's not the 24th, so I should have done 24.
I think if you really want to make such things like Inktober, you really must know kind of what to do, because if you don't know what you want to do, and it's hard then to keep up with everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Talking about art goals or life goals, like what is your ultimate stage you would want to achieve with your art, like work, and what would make you happy?
For me, it's, I don't know, show everyone that I can draw a thing or two. That would be good. I got an offer to make like a poster like a long time ago, but I didn't made it because I would not make any money of it, and I would have nothing about making it because they wanted all the rights for that, so I declined.
Okay, sometimes saying no is important. Okay,
Mm.
let's Chris, what is your ultimate position in art? Your Super Saiyan.
I think for me, my ultimate goal is actually to just be a very successful artist slash businessman. So I would want, I really want to do a comic book. I really want to, I mean, if I follow Jim Lee and a lot of these other great artists and how they market themselves and how they actually just made a brand and name. I mean, everybody knows Jim Lee. Everybody
Yeah,
says Jim Lee. I
yeah,
kind of, my ultimate goal is to be like, oh, that's Chris Shannon. Oh, he does this cross hatching style. He got a comic book out there. He does concept art. I kind of just kind of want to be, um, I guess more so a guru. I want to kind of, I like doing this. I like talking and getting to know people. So it's kind of everywhere with
yeah,
my art goal right now. I kind of got to zone in on it, what I really want to do. So
yeah, yeah. I understand you. Like, one of my goals would be to make Fighnimates, my YouTube channel, a real studio. Like, sometimes I'm talking about that with my friends who are still interested in art, and like it becoming a studio would be a huge deal for me. And also my webcomic, it becoming popular, and eventually creating a animation for my webcomic.
What do you mean with becoming a studio? Like
Like really becoming a art studio that Fighnimates would be associated with a popular art studio. Like,
but you are already a great artist then.
yeah, no, but right now I am an artist, but I would like to be an artist and the
You,
owner
you would
of
like
Fighnimates
you
Studio.
would like
Like,
you would like to
Oh,
bring
that'd
people
be
together and
cool.
draw for you or something like that?
yeah, I
Or
would like to hire people and have people work for Fighnimates Studios. And
cool.
yeah, we would create different kind of projects, short animations, and people would hire us, stuff like that.
It sounds good.
That sounds awesome.
That we would have multiple things, not only animation, but we could make
Um,
art, promotional art posters,
if you
eventually do effects for games.
if you would be like really successful in your animations, you could try and make like a real series out of it and hire some people and some for the art, some for the story and all the other parts that you need for making an animation, voice actors, for example. And
Yeah,
I think then you
exactly.
could become really popular because you only need one big hit and then you rule the world, kind of.
Yeah, like look at how are they called? I think Cartoon Federator or something. No,
Tough.
Cartoon Hangover.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
they are a successful YouTube channel, a studio that has created Fairly Odd Parents, My Life as a Teenage Robot, but they more mainly focused on animation. Like, I love the series BM Puppycat and Bravest
Yeah.
Warriors.
So good.
Yeah, exactly. That's like awesome. And yeah, seeing
Yeah.
my webcomic also lift off would also be awesome.
Are your animations related to the comic or
Yeah, I actually have a few ideas of creating animations for my webcomic. Oh wait, I have to monitor the chat.
Having a discussion about market prices, I think.
What?
In the chat. They're having a discussion about market prices.
Okay. Yeah, I love markers, but I don't love how much they cost.
I
could
can
buy cheap
definitely relate
ones?
to
I bought a set of Copic markers, but I only bought warm grays and
that.
cool grays. And they're awesome because I love them to use in my sketches. Like I'm still drawing a lot traditionally, but I'm doing more sketches on paper, and then if I have a cool sketch, I'm going over to my to digital and finishing it. So yeah.
So are you scanning your picture and then just
Not really. I'm just really redrawing it, but sketching it on paper is all. It's like already 40% of all the work because I have already a sketch and an idea.
you look at the big animation studios like Warner Bros. They make also like sketches on paper and then they make it with the computer, like animated, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
they do.
there's a lot of studios still doing that. I
Yeah,
know
like they
all
make.
Naruto series, they still do that. They still
Yeah.
do everything by hand, then go in digitally and color it and
Yeah.
stuff.
What they also do is like Pixar, DreamWorks, almost all of them do it. They if they come up with a project like what their next big move is going to be, all the concept artists, like every artist, they start making drawings. They collect all the drawings and put them up on a big board, and they'll take a look at the drawings, and that will actually be the direction of the movie. And then they go in and do a lot of digital rendered works, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you guys about because I don't know if all of you have done commissions before, but like how did you go about getting people to commission you in the first place? I was thinking of starting to do commissions for people.
How to get people to commission you?
Or to pay you.
I think you you can really get commissioned really easily. Just make a video saying you are available for commissions and just post them. Like getting commissioned is mainly knowing people knowing that you are available for commissions, so they knowing you, and they'll check out your art. I think you can also what you can do is can make a sheet or examples like what you ask for a drawing that is similar to this drawing, and
Yeah.
so yeah, so like you show a sketch and you say for a similar sketch like this, I ask like $10 or 15. I don't know what prices you have in mind. For your first, don't be too expensive. And when you have a steady amount of customers, you can slowly increase your prices. And
Yeah,
when you have a name for yourself.
I think with commission work, there's two ways to go about it. First off, you can either do like Russell just said, you can make a sheet and tell people just, hey, I'm doing commission work, or you can just actually go out there and get them. And just if you go to Craigslist and do Craigslist search and actually go under, they got a section called gigs and creative, and you can actually look and find people that actually fit your style. They'll be looking for an artist for book covers, artists for character concepts, storyboards, a broad range of artwork and artists, people, clients looking for artists, and you can
Yeah,
actually email them, tell them your rates, and do it. That's the way I do it, and it's
yeah.
working for me very well. So
Yeah, but I mean, she already has the following on YouTube. She has
yeah,
almost, I think, 4K. So putting up a video saying you are available would is something that we, I think, can't do. But you can definitely do that, and it will be beneficial. Letting your subscribers know you are available for commissions, and a few of your subscribers might actually need your artwork for certain things. But you never know. I'm just guessing.
Have you already hit the 4K mark, Jenna?
I think I haven't hit it yet. I'm on. I'll check right now. I am on 3,937. So nearly at 4,000.
Jenna, your artwork's very marketable. I mean, if you even just did like an original piece and just let everybody know on YouTube it's on Etsy, I'm sure it will sell. You could probably even do it that way. Just do original pieces and start selling them on Etsy. You know, making copies of them. Have you ever watched Leilani Joy?
I don't think I have, no.
Yeah, if you look her up on YouTube, she markets herself that way. She makes original pieces. She has over like 50,000 subscribers. I'm one of her subscribers. I like watching her stuff, and you know, she makes an original piece. People come, they look, they're like, wow, I really like that, and they go to her Etsy store and buy, and then they come back and say, can you do an original piece for me? Commission work. So she just uses her YouTube channel just as a big old marketing tool. It works for her. And I think it'll work for you, like, because your work is very nice and it has a good audience appeal. And you know, if you know your audience, which obviously you do, because you got 4,000 subscribers, you know, they'll buy. I definitely think they would.
Thank you guys, that's like really helpful because I was just trying to work out how to.
That's
go
not
about
free.
something
That's
like that.
$5.
What? Oh.
I said advice is not free. Pay up. Come on, we're all artists here trying to make money, and you think you can get free advice like this? No, I'm kidding. But don't be surprised if you get a PayPal bill in your mail or something.
Oh yeah. Isn't it true that if you charge someone a certain amount of money for a site like a commission, PayPal takes some of the money that you've charged, so you don't get that full price that you charge someone.
And after you get the money, you also must pay tax for it, and you get even less from that, right?
I don't know that for sure, but it
I mean,
can't.
if you sell something, you must also pay tax for it then.
Yeah.
So if you get like I don't know, let's say $10 and PayPal takes $1, you have $9 left, and then I don't know how high the taxes are in your country, but let's say you make them like $5 profit from all of it in the end.
This economy, man, it's ripping us off.
Yeah, I mean, in the United States, it's you know, if I get do a commission work, PayPal takes $1 to $4 from whatever the actual transaction is. So,
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sucks.
yeah, it does suck.
And you see that a little bit better right now, right? I could also draw like this way because the final the sketch is already done. So I will just
It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice.
yeah. I promised a subscriber to make this. So here it is. I kind of liked this show when I was a kid. I watched it, but only like the first original Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
And which you said you watched Shaman King, right?
Yeah, I love Shaman King. It's awesome, awesome show.
And now you are watching Steven Universe a lot.
Yes. Stupid Jordan.
Why? Oh.
He got me like addicted to Steven Universe. Okay. Yeah.
Good though.
What?
Steven Universe.
Yeah. It's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, have you guys ever had like a bad commission experience? Like you've done a commission and then the person just never paid you or something?
No, the worst thing is that I have to do modifications, but um, I did not mind because the person paid me like $10 for the modification. So think I'll gladly do your modifications, dude. And they weren't even that hard of a modification, so I haven't really had any bad experience.
With me, I kind of cancel the order before it gets bad. Like you can kind of tell if a person's gonna give you a hard time with the commission. Like you could do the work and they say, "Oh, I like it," and all this and that. Then they wait like 6 or 7 days later. Nah, now I'm gonna slam you with this. I need you to do this, that, this, and that. But like with the way I do commissions, I keep it on a tight deadline. Like 7 days is how long I'll take to do the work for them, and if they like it, then we go forth. And
Yeah, that's nice.
And what would you do if someone will not pay you? Like you do the art piece and he says no, I will not pay you.
yeah.
What would you do then?
Well,
You hunt them down.
no, no, but yeah, I think if you're doing commission work, the main thing is communication between you and the client, and you know if you actually have clarity, like, and you know exactly where they're going with it, where they want to go with their vision, you won't have a hard time with anybody that's a client. There's less bumps in the road if you ask a lot of questions about what they want, like the background, or okay, do they want the pants to be raggly on the character and stuff. You'll have less bumps in the road with the clients. So.
Do you send work in progress to them or?
Yes, absolutely. I think for if you're gonna do commission work, you have to be friendly to the client. You actually have to be come almost like a waitress. You have to actually come back to them and say, okay, this is the work in progress. I want you're paying me for this service, so let me make sure I service you right. Make sure I service you properly. So I'm gonna have to send you an update, even if it's every day, or if you know that they spent $100, $200, then you definitely got to be on top of it. Like if you make minor changes to a character, you should be sending it out to them right away.
Yeah. Like, I'll show you what I did for the person who wanted a turtle drawing or stuff. Like, when he sent me a full description and a example photo of a turtle, I went in and I created like A, B, C, and he could pick which one he wanted. And he went with C, and I also gave him options for the line art style. And that's what I did. And then I went in and let's see, which one is it? I went in and I inked the piece, but he wanted a modification, so this is what I then sent to him, and he liked it, but he wanted it a bit different. So I went in, made my modifications, and came out with this, and he liked this version but wanted a colored version of this. So I went in and I colored it, and I sent in this, and he was happy with this.
And see that, I think that was very wise and a very good move on your part, because like even when with you on Fiverr doing that and them making comments, you going the extra mile.
Yeah.
To show them that you're dedicated to it, no matter what the price is and how far you have to go. They come back and they actually bring more people to you.
Yeah, like he was thankful that I communicated, and it was actually that he did not really expect me to send work in progress.
Right.
I think it was also like kind of his first go, And I was kind of like, didn't go to someone who already had a lot of reviews and stars. So let's get a good impression.
Yeah, you're right with that. And you know, even if you, one thing I learned on Fiverr when I first started was if you let people know that you're actually going to do work in progress, you get a lot more people coming to you with more confidence in you doing the work for them because they know that you're actually going to take that extra mile, extra time to show them your process. Because I mean, a lot of people that do seek out artwork don't go to YouTube. They don't look at artwork. They don't know how long it takes. Like you'll get some clients that'll be like, okay, can you do this in 2 hours or an hour? And
Chris, I know some people who think that making YouTube videos is like a 5-minute job.
yeah,
Just like record something for 5 minutes, put it on YouTube, and overnight you have 1 million views.
exactly.
If only it was that easy.
Yeah. But some people really think that's so easy on YouTube, but it's not.
Jenna, I think you have some questions in the chat. Be sure
Oh,
to.
do I?
You too.
Have I ever thought my prices out? I actually have. I made this like ages ago. I made like a commission pricing thing, but I had no idea how to do commission, so I just never did anything with it. But I was gonna charge like £1 for a sketch, £2 for a good sketch, and like, hang on, let me get an example up. Like the latest drawing that I did, which was a poison ivy drawing, like that, I would have charged like £10 for something like that.
For this?
I was just like, I had no idea what to charge people, so that's what I was gonna charge. Because
I think,
I was worried that people would think that was expensive.
yeah. No, you should definitely charge more. Please do that.
I just have no idea what would be considered a good amount of money to spend.
A question. Does someone have the live stream video on their screen?
Yeah?
Did you guys mute the video?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I have, yeah.
Okay, no, but I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah, I'm using.
Did you mute your video?
What?
Have you muted your video? Or
I am the one that is suggesting it, so I think I have muted my video. Ah, shit, I'm telling people to mute them, but I haven't done it myself. No, I have.
okay.
I would look at people your level and see what they are charging, but don't copy their prices because I have a feeling that I'm equally or even better than some people as much more than I do. But there is a difference. They have a great amount of following, and it's all about how known are you as an artist.
Yeah, but there must be a limit. Or
Yeah, but it's cool to say that you have a commission piece from Artgerm, isn't it? Because it's Artgerm. His name is so well known in the in the art world.
Well, I think it's good to look at your idols and see where they set the price. I mean, if you feel like you're up there at their level,
Yeah.
why not set it at that price? It's all about now when you're doing commission work, you're being competitive. It's almost like going for an interview for a job. You kind of have to push it. You kind of have to actually go at it very aggressive. So if you see someone that's at your level and you're fighting for the same customer, you're gonna make sure that yours is maybe a little bit. You look at that price and a little bit lower, so you can get the client. Because it's all about making money. If
Yeah.
you're doing commission work, so
Yeah, if the person just wants the commission done with the person who has the same art style, then he's going to go for the cheaper person. But if it's really a person that is commissioning you, because he knows your name and you're really great, you might lose that battle.
right, exactly. I think with like I keep on bringing up Fiverr, but it's all about um, first impressions. That's why they allow you to put your sample of your artwork up on there for people to see. And if they're comparing you to another style, you definitely want to have a little bit of notoriety. You do want a lot of people behind you that gave you a high rating because it just it boosts you up. And I've seen a guy on there that has done commission work. He came on probably a year after I did, and 2 years after I did, and he his stuff is just great. It was grand, and they put him up top, and he knew how to keep his artwork fitted to the style of what the market that's on Fiverr, and he kept his prices at a certain price, and his price is a little bit lower than mine, and he makes a lot of sales, and he still makes a lot of sales on it. So it's just about how you market yourself.
Yep.
I think that people are more willing to pay you if you give them like a product than like just asking for money because people normally don't like to pay for just like that, you know. They often kind of want like a poster or something like that from you. You know that I think Patreon, right? You said that for $1 you get stuff, for $2 and other stuff. I can't remember what exactly.
Yeah. I think Patreon is all about the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
All the extras you just don't get to see. Like as an artist myself, I love to see the process of creating a amazing work, like the final sketches, the thumbnails, all the layers, and breaking them down and researching just to improve myself. That's what I'm doing it for, you know?
Yeah.
And
That's,
yeah.
I agree with you on that. I mean, I watch Ross Draws, and he got his Patreon page, and a lot of people have been saying in the comments on his Patreon page that they just love that he is more he gives a more detail on his process and how he does the work, and it's making them a better artist. Like you can see his speed painting, you can see his YouTube video, but they said you see more of his personality from actually his longer videos of him talking about the process. So
Yeah. Yeah. He's also pretty young and he's an amazing artist.
yeah.
If you remember, we talked once about that big YouTubers have managers and editors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I know that I have seen like a video from a big YouTuber who has like 1.5 million subscribers, and he has his own editor and cameraman. And I think, does it really pay off just by making YouTube and paying all the people for that?
Yeah, like if you can upload daily, it can really pay off.
Yeah, exactly. I think I know the artist that you're talking about, and it does pay off for him because now he can just focus on the artwork. He doesn't really have to edit. If he has a person that's in there that's editing,
It's not an artist. It's not an artist. It's a prankster.
Oh, okay. Well, just in general with like a lot of the top people that are on YouTube that have 1 million subscribers, a lot of them do have an editing team or people that they pay to edit their videos, so they can just keep on doing videos, and they just give them the raw footage and let them edit, and they go from there. And to me, I think it's a good thing. It's almost like TV productions. And when you're getting up into the 1 million subscribers and stuff, you might as well treat it as a TV production, and allow people to see, a good product, because that's what they're coming for. You're getting 1 million subscribers, they're coming for a good product. So you might as well get a good team around you.
So, how many subscribers do you want to reach on YouTube? Like 1 million, 2, or
Like I made a joke with a friend of mine. Like he said what my goal was, and I told him my goal, and then I was like, if I get any more subscribers, I'll like, why are you subscribing? I reached my goal. Stop subscribing. and I'm like, I like scare them away.
My goal used to be like 50 subscribers, and then I heard this is like the most surreal thing for me. And now thinking that I'm nearly at 4,000, it's really just hard to wrap my head around, and I just like half the time I can't even believe it's actually the case. We don't really have like an ideal number that I used to have or anything. I don't know. I've never really thought about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now, Jenny, with your YouTube, do a lot of your subscribers ask you to do a certain piece of artwork? Like, do they do a lot of requests?
I actually don't get any requests. I've actually specified and give me a request or something. But I actually don't get that many requests, surprisingly.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I was actually. What was I going to say? Yeah, I would say like Jenna, like you better get used to. Oh, not you better. It really sounds so intimidating. No, I mean it's like I know it's a surprise, but I think eventually you'll get used to it and stuff. And yeah, you should start aiming at partnering up with the big leads.
Yeah, I'm not sure about like partnering with
No, not a YouTube network, but
oh, I thought you meant a network.
collabing and communicating with bigger subscribers. Like leave us be.
Yeah, I don't know. I would be way too scared to ask
I think
loads of subscribers to help me. I feel like they'd just be like,
it's not really like important with who you do like a collaboration or something like that. As long as it is a good drawing, you will get a lot of people to watch it. People will know you more, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you could do like with Mark Criley or like
clearly.
collaboration, and you're not necessarily mean that you will get like 500,000 subscribers overnight just to do a collaboration with him. I mean, it is really important if how good the drawing is or the piece of art, and if people want to see it. Big names could help if they work with you, but not always.
Yeah. Like, but Mark really has been at it a long time. I think since 2007.
Yeah, he's been making videos for years. I remember watching his videos when I was like young and trying to like learn to draw from them.
Yeah, I started learning to draw with his videos, with his really old videos, and I enjoyed them. And right now I'm watching them less, but I'm still watching his time lapse videos, but less of
Yeah.
his narrated.
So
But he also has such a he also has such a fun personality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing with him is
Yeah,
personality. He is the way he does things is just he brings it to life, and then he's funny and he can be serious and all that. That's why he has so many subscribers.
so you are drawing like professionally for a long time, or not?
It's like a building. Zip.
Yeah, Russell, I got a question for you because you know when you had wrote me on Trent's thing and I started watching your videos and stuff. Have you always been like just a fun, outgoing personality like you have, or when you got on the camera were you very shy? Like
um, I don't even know if I have a fun personality in my videos. Like, what how do you describe my personality now? Because I'm just staying true to myself and not trying to hide anything. I think when the camera goes on, because when I started, the reason I started recording with the camera instead of my voice is because one of my friends made a joke from, "Yo, isn't that famous dude from Fighnimates?" Just as a joke because my channel had like 100 subscribers or something, so they were making fun of me, and one of my friends said like, "You wouldn't really know. You would have to look at his hands and listen to his voice." Because I'm not showing my face, and it hit me like, wait, if I ever get popular and I'm walking down the street, people wouldn't recognize me. I don't have the chance of people running up to me. I recognize these hands everywhere. It's Rossel, and I'm doing digital art. They're not even seeing my hands. So I went to the store, bought a camera, and I
So
was like super nervous for the first time. I used the camera and I did like 10 or 20 takes. Like,
wow.
so many, and I thought I'm never getting this right. So I went to bed, and the next morning I got up like, what am I doing? I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not. Just be yourself, and that's how that whole webcam feedback commentary started.
Yeah, I like the whole having the webcam bit in the corner as well because it just feels more personal because it actually feels like it's a real person that's like
Yeah,
talking.
like
Yeah, it's just,
I still know people are going to be focused on the drawing, but I think having that person in the corner you're sometimes looking at, it's like it's more personal to the viewer. Eventually, you're just becoming a background that feels natural. That's the goal for me, at least.
which program are you using to make this little window of where
I'm
you
u- I'm using open broadcast software, but I created a extra tab for my camera and I slowed it down or trimmed it down to the corner. Like in my editing software, I minimized the window and put it in the corner.
I don't know how to do that.
So yeah, but wait, what was your question? Maybe I didn't answer. I just rambled.
No, actually, you did answer. I mean, you just being your natural self. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I didn't do it to get more viewers or something. I just did it to feel more natural because when I only did voice recordings and my English was in the beginning was really awful and people would focus on what I'm saying. And now seeing someone saying that, I think that's a bit distracting from my bad English. So yeah, that's the entire thing behind it.
So how would you behave if someone would recognize you on the street?
I think my head would blow up so much, like, ah, yeah, yeah, it's me. And I would grab that person's phone, start taking pictures, and grab a marker and start writing my name on his head. And police would come and tackle me and arrest me, like, what I do? What I do? I'm just talking to a friend. uh, it wouldn't even be that he recognized me from YouTube. He would, hey, I remember you, and he meant like we went to the same school, but
What is just someone like remembers you from school or something, and you go
yeah,
up and you're like, yeah, I know, I'm so internet famous, and they're like, what?
yeah, exactly, something like that. So I would really end up in jail. But yeah, sometimes my friends ask me, what if someone leaves a mean comment or something? And thank God I've never once received a mean comment. But like in real life, I really insult people to their face, and if people insult me to their face, I get over it really quick. So yeah, but the community has been great.
You know, it's funny how some people hate a YouTuber. I mean, he makes free videos for you, you watch them, and then you like insult the person. I mean, that's not right. But some people.
Oh yeah, how long is this stream gonna be, do you think?
Uh, I don't know when the first person leaves.
Like someone's left, we're all going now.
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna get hungry and just end the stream without saying anything. I'm kidding. No, I'm not. Yeah, yeah.
Are you singing?
Sorry, I was kind of singing. I try to not talk too much because, like, when I'm talking, I'm hearing an echo, and it's like,
Yeah, same.
what?
I said, yeah, I'm an echo as well. It's really hard to talk to you and just hear an echo.
Yeah. Oh, is what? Nah, I just hope that it doesn't come in the live stream. Sorry.
I got a question for you guys. You know, what are some of the things that you guys find that distract you when you're doing your artwork? Like, are pet peeves that you guys want to get rid of while you're doing your work and stuff.
Uh, what distracts me?
Yes.
It used to be my phone, but now I just put it on silent and with the screen facing down. But that makes me the worst person that doesn't reply back in about an hour or two. So that made me really unpopular with my friends. But I love watching TV on the background, but I have the TV on, but the sound is muted. And at the same time, I also love watching YouTube videos or my TV series. But yeah, I do a lot of things while I'm drawing. But I don't really have a lot of distractions. I do have things that dismotivate me, like starting a new piece or having to render a drawing that is really has a lot on it. Like this drawing I'm working on right now, it really has to be rendered like a lot, but it's so much.
I listen to music when I am drawing, and the thing that the most time disturbs me is like if someone asks me some questions and I must think about what I am going to say, and then I mess up the drawing. This is something like I really don't like too much.
So what you're doing right now?
No, not right now, but like if I'm recording stuff and if I mess up, I must redo the whole drawing again, and I don't really have the time to make or again. I mean, I'm drawing something for like an hour or two, and if I mess up, then it looks really terrible. Even if some of my subscribers say that some of my drawings that I think that look terrible look good, but
Just tell them to shut them out. Or I wouldn't do that because I think you'll lose quite a few subscribers. Just don't take my advice. Take Jenna's advice.
What advice is mine? I don't even know what advice I gave.
I mean, you must be doing something. I think if I had an English accent,
That's what it is.
yeah, that's the secret.
But I don't even speak in all of my videos.
No, but I just think your English accent is so amazing.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
It's
really
weird because
awesome.
it doesn't sound like I have an accent to me. It sounds like all of you have an accent.
Of course it
That's
doesn't. That's really not a smart thing to say.
so I am finished. I will not follow the whole thing. So I will start a new drawing.
Yeah, do that, man.
So we are back again on the language.
Yeah, I mean, in Drawing Life 4, I also talked a lot about your accent.
yeah.
I mean, it would be like funny if you change like accents all a couple of minutes. Like 1 minute you talk like with an English accent, and the other minute like Indian, and then it would be a bit funny.
It would be funny, but I'm really bad at accents, so would
What?
just be awful.
No, you know, that some voice actors could change like the way how they talk.
Mm.
That's sometimes it's funny. I mean, to see
Yeah.
what people can do. I mean, with their voice. And I have seen a YouTube video where a beatboxer was dressed up as a teacher, like a really like a slim teacher, like an unexperienced teacher, and he then all of a sudden did like this beatbox, and all of all of the students went crazy. It's really like amazing. See that people have such talents. So, do you guys have any other big like talents or skills besides drawing or hobbies or stuff like that?
Yes.
Are you gonna tell us or just
Whoa, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. You asked one question. You need to be specific, man. Okay. My super secret talent. Wait, let me think of something.
what?
Nothing.
Once upon a time.
I'm super cool. I'm super good at basketball. I mean, it's not like any of us will ever meet up and play basketball. So neither one of you can tell if I'm lying.
Well, you never know if they invent time travel and fly through time fast and come see you and play basketball.
would be a waste of time.
No, but yeah, I play the bass guitar. That's
Really interesting.
That is really cool. Mm.
What about you, Roy? You were the one that brought the question up. We didn't.
My talent, um, yeah, what should I say? I'm a good bowler, archer, um, and I'm good at at Wing Chun, martial arts, kind of self-defense, and some other things too. I mean, it's it's nothing like a big deal.
Now, how long did it take you to learn how to do archery?
Archery, I didn't really learn it because I was kind of like a natural talent.
Oh, okay.
I remember the first day I tried to shoot with a bow and arrow, I hit the bullseye. I mean, this was really good. I mean, for the first try, but it's been like a few years since I shot the last time with a bow, so maybe I'm a little bit uh, out of the track of what it's called. Should I try and draw something realistically? Something like a face? Are you still here?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry. We've been talking, but in the chat. Pretty weird. But yeah, Royal, will you ever be doing how do you say it? Digital art?
Sorry? About this what?
I wanted to do it, but I don't know where to get the program for it, and that's the biggest problem because I can't really go to Microsoft Paint.
The program is easy. You should first get a tablet.
Could you repeat that? Because it's
Just
echoing.
get like a free trial or something.
What?
Just get like a free trial digital drawing program.
Yeah. Do that. Just do it.
I wanted to get die, but the page where I would have got it, it wanted like an email and address and full name and all of that. I don't know. It's a little bit too much then.
What's too much?
To give out so many information just for like to use a program.
They don't use that information for anything wrong. You know that, right? It's not South Park that you'll become a human centipede or something. It's really more deleted information for basic stuff. You can also buy Psy. You can get Psy for free, and Clip Studio Paint you can buy for $15.
Yeah, I think Autodesk is free too.
Yeah, that's free too. Or old versions.
Yeah.
And Photoshop CS3 is free. Oh, one second.
Okay.
Okay. I'm back.
Yeah, I need your guys' help. I got a drawing I've been doing, and I've been trying to decide which one I should go with. I was trying to make my own Sith
I
type
like
of Destiny character. I was trying to see which one you guys thought was good.
the blue one.
The blue one.
I kind of like Russell.
I can't hear you, Jenny.
Yeah, me too.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
I said I quite like the first one.
Oh, okay.
I'm going for the second one.
That's how we both gone for different things. I think they both look cool.
No, the second one is cooler, Jenna. No, I'm kidding. I like the posing of the second one.
Okay. That's something I gotta work on is posing. Gotta do better posing.
Yeah, so
I'm working on new Let's Practice videos, and posing is one of them. So yeah.
So, what's your guys' favorite anime show?
Anime.
Uh, let's see. Oops. Oops. Oh, oops. No,
What happened?
I accidentally muted Jenna. No, it's not funny.
What? What are you doing?
Wait, Jenna, try to talk. Hello, Jenna? Oh, God. Did I do?
You should make one rule is don't mess with the settings.
No, I saw this control room app. I thought, like, awesome. What does that do? And I went to Jenna's name and
Hello?
ah, yes, okay, good. We can hear
Yeah, I was being called. I was the one that muted my mic, not you.
her. Sorry.
Let's take off the.
Wow.
So, if you would, what place would you like to visit in real life? I'm
What?
asking you,
What was the question?
what place would you like to visit in real life?
All places.
I think for me it's South Africa. I kind of wanted to go there. I've never been there. And Okinawa, Japan, or Tokyo, Japan, anime district.
I want to go to Konoha.
Oh,
Wait, are we talking about animes and stuff we want to visit, or are we talking about Earth?
I asked what place do you want to visit? What? I don't know. You could talk about whatever you like.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, my wish was to go to Rome, and I did that last month. So yeah.
Yeah, I saw the vlogs. Awesome, dude. So yeah, wishes can come true, guys.
Inspirational.
I mean, if Royal can do it, why can't you?
I want that on a t-shirt.
I'm getting something to drink.
What?
Okay.
I'm getting something to drink.
Okay.
Be right back.
I'm also gonna get a drink. I'll be back as well.
So he is getting something to drink. So my question is, what do you guys like to drink or eat?
Mine's a Gatorade. I like Gatorade. Drink Gatorade. It's my favorite drink to drink.
And Jenna?
So, Roy, how long have you been drawing?
Like I tried I tried to draw professionally like for a year right now,
Okay.
but like I've been drawing for like 16 years, 15 years. But like really professionally, I tried to draw like almost like it's almost a year since I tried to draw professionally, and yeah, I think I did a good job so far. And people like what I am drawing, so must be good.
Do you do a lot of portraits or what?
Yeah, faces are kind of the thing I can draw really good.
Right.
Landscapes also some, but I haven't done a video about me drawing a landscape. Maybe I will do it in the future. But currently I'm drawing more like characters and faces.
Are you more into like when you do the faces, like more into doing like fan art?
No, no, no.
Oh, I just saw it when you did the Yu-Gi-Oh thing, so I just thought I'd ask about that.
I did that because a subscriber, no, I promised a subscriber to draw it, so I
Oh,
did.
cool.
But I will not really make fan art on my channel because I like to do my art,
Right.
and I think so far people enjoy watching me drawing my stuff, and yeah. And it's kind of more unique, you know. If you do fan art, you already know how it's gonna look like and who you're gonna draw.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I like doing it fan art, but I like to take the characters and remake them, like change them up into my own style. Like I did the whole Naruto series, like taking all the characters, adding masks to them, and making them medieval, more gothic looking. So I like to do that.
Cool.
But I understand what you mean about doing original work. More people are drawn to that.
Not really, because a lot of people want to see like fan art because they know the character, they love the character, and will watch your video then. But I personally don't really like that. I mean, I like to draw my stuff. I mean, I can do fan art if someone wants to, but I'm not really enjoying drawing it because I already know how it's gonna look like.
So when I have a question with the whole YouTube, like You said that you had 84 subscribers. Like, did you get that from doing multiple videos, like putting out a lot of videos, or like or how do you do your videos, like with the upload process? Like, how many do you upload a month?
I don't really have schedule to upload. I upload when I have time, so like 1 or 2 videos per week, maybe.
Oh,
I try to make different kind of drawings so that everyone could watch at least one video that he likes. You know, that it's not always the same stuff over and over again. It would be kind of boring to watch. So I try to make a lot of different drawings with different styles and play a little bit with everything, you know. Sometimes it looks good, but sometimes also not. So, but, yeah.
so do you like advertise like on like do you like put up I'm gonna put up a video on your Facebook, DeviantArt, or how do you draw in subscribers? Like, what's that
Oh, I
point?
draw subscribers.
Like, do you market it when you're finna upload the video to let people know that it's finna come out?
Mm, I,
I'm
I,
just trying to figure it out.
I just record my video and edit everything and try to make it look good, and when I'm happy I upload it to YouTube and hope that some people will watch it.
Oh, okay.
But what I do, I don't really promote my video because first I don't have really the time to like make deviant art and Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. I don't have that, so I don't really promote my art that way. I'm only on YouTube, so I'm happy for every person who is watching my videos and enjoying it, but I'm not really like promoting it. Are you promoting your art?
No, I'm not really promoting it. For YouTube, do I did a promotion for Craigslist, to get commission work, but I
Yeah.
haven't promoted it on YouTube. Like, I'm just trying to figure out how to, how you got your videos out there. So you just basically just put your videos out there. Do you do certain type of titles and all that? Because like it's YouTube to me, so
You know what? What will really help you get more views and probably subscribers? You could go into analytics and um, look up your sources.
okay.
If you have done that, you know what I'm talking about, and there should be like an option where it says what people search to come to your video, and with that data you could easily decide how to name your future videos. Let's say that the majority of people who watch your videos found your video by typing in drawing or drawing anime or something like that, and you could like name your videos like that in the future,
Oh, okay.
because then they will find you easy. And an important rule is make the title simple, not like too long and too weird, like X, Y, 754. This would be too weird and no one will remember it. So I try also to keep my my titles for the videos like short and simple and easy to remember for people.
Oh, thanks. That's great advice. Yeah, that helps me out a whole lot because.
And you know that some people make like the keywords down in the description to get more views,
Yeah, the tags. Yeah.
but that's forbidden. You could if you get reported for that, you will be banned.
Gotcha. What is
Just a warning.
forbidden?
Just a warning. Do not make that.
Why is it forbidden though?
What?
Why is it forbidden?
What is?
Why aren't you allowed to do
Sorry, I can't really. It's hard to hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said, why is it banned though?
Why is it forbidden?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of like YouTube law in the terms to use YouTube. I mean, like your channel, and if you make like a lot of keywords down in the description, like you know the space you fill up when you upload a video.
Yeah.
Mm. And sometimes when you put a lot of keywords inside, it's full, and that it says you that it's full, and you must like remove a thing or two. And if you put it down in the description, of course you will you have like a lot of room down there. You could put a lot of keywords. You will get a lot of views if you do that. But if someone kind of reports you or YouTube finds out that you do that, your channel will be banned for that because that's forbidden. That's the same thing as you would put up like whole movies or something like that. It would be banned. Your channel will be banned if you do that. Do you know the channel WatchMojo.com?
Yes.
Yeah.
They once the channel was once blocked or banned by YouTube because someone reported it that they have kind of like whole movies on there, and WatchMojo.com went to court and spent a lot of money to sue YouTube, and they got their channel back. So you must really like watch out because they don't put up whole videos. They make just like some like top 10 lists and stuff like that. And I mean, you
Yeah.
must watch out what you put on YouTube.
Quite funny, they're suing the thing that's making them money.
Because WatchMojo.com is not also like a small channel. It has, I don't know how many subscribers, but a lot. And it was, I heard about that. I don't know all the things, but yeah. So, Russell, are you back? Fighnimates.
I thought it was that.
Turn?
And he's using oranges for orange juice.
Muted.
Drink. There you go.
Yeah, sorry guys, I received a phone call.
Okay.
So I got a question for all you. How long does it normally take you guys to finish a work of art?
Really depends on the quality.
Yeah, definitely.
Like what I'm working on right now, easily already surpassed 6 hours of work. But I sometimes have pieces I spend hours on. Other drawings I finish in a couple of hours. I miss the older days when I would create art and it would take me like 30 minutes. But yeah, art takes time.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So I'm back.
Where you gone?
I had a phone call.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, Chris, if you want to read my webcomic, right now I have it posted on DeviantArt till I have a website ready. It's 6 pages for now, but
Oh,
more will be coming.
How much pages will you make for the first comic?
You mean the first chapter?
Yeah, yeah. Like,
Including the chapter cover, it will be 9 pages.
oh, okay.
Like I don't I the pages I depend on how much time I need to tell one chapter. And the first chapter is more of a prequel. No, not a prequel, but a prologue. I think something like that. And more to introduce you to the art and the story and how it's going to be. Because the chapter one is like the main character is having a dream, and the dream, why I chose to tell the dream at the beginning of the comic is because the dream right now it doesn't seem to have any meaning and just to seem to be a nightmare. But later in the story, you'll see that the dream actually had a really big meaning.
oh, cool.
So
And I
that's
got
why yeah.
I got a question for you too. Once you're done with like chapter one, like how many chapters do you plan on putting in the book, in your comic book?
Uh, I already have volume one scripted,
Okay.
and volume one consists out of 12 chapters.
Wow.
And yeah, that's well. But if you see like not all chapters, like I think the chapter with the most pages is about 25 pages max for that chapter. So it's really short and powerful chapters. And with the webcomic, I'll be uploading page after page, so it won't be feeling like you're reading chapter after chapter. But I want it to feel like you're reading one ongoing story.
Oh, okay. And then do you plan on doing like an Indiegogo Kickstarter to like?
I've been really thinking about that. Like, I want it to eventually hit the printers and want visual copies of it.
But it is expensive, right? To make.
Yeah, I can do on-demand printing. That's a lot cheaper. No, not cheaper. I mean, if you have like a few people that want to buy the book, on-demand printing is a lot cheaper. But if you have like a huge number of people, like over 1,000 people who want to buy the book, then I really need to have a Kickstarter kind of project that needs to be funded for me to print all the copies. And I think I can't take it to a publisher because it's online, it's free to read.
Mm.
So publisher is already out of the question, and I want to keep it free to
You are
read
the
because
publisher.
I am enjoying it. I don't want people to pay money to read it for free. If they want to support me, that's really up to them. I think if the story gets fans and people really love it, the support will come eventually. Like if they want me to continue it and to create more pages, more frequent.
Right. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Then you will get fan art and
Yeah, exactly. Like I want it to be something fun, and I think things that are free can also be profitable. So yeah,
Mm.
I
so you
just
said
have to plan it.
that you want to make like a studio. Do you have like a, a time span in which you want to realize your dream, or is it just like somewhere in the future?
Yeah, I think after college or yeah, after kind of college, I'll be going into game art. I'll be studying that. And right now I'm also studying management and organization, so how to run your own business. And it's really hard, and I don't really enjoy it. I just want to draw the entire time. But I think in the future it's going to be really handy if I start a studio, I will have to manage everything myself until I get
If
enough people.
if you would start a studio, you really need some people who work for you because you could not manage your company and draw for your company. It would be too much work.
Yeah. Like I think in the beginning it's going to be really hard because
You're like
I
the
yeah
supervisor or manager of everything, but
yeah I
sometimes
would have to create the art, market the art, and make sure that I have enough of an income. So yeah, it's really like in the
so
beginning it will seem like you're on the Titanic, and it's like
let me say 5 years in the future there will
yeah.
be uh, an animation movie of your studio in the cinema.
Mm. In the cinema, whoa! I was more thinking like creating cartoons and they will be picked up by like Nickelodeon or something to be aired.
What
But
if someone would like offer you to make that, like make like an animation for a big movie, like Pixar does or Marvel?
give me the budget and you can give me the people to do it, or give me the budget so that I can hire the people, and I think I can make it work. But I think first of all I would really love to work for a studio just to get some experience.
Yeah.
So I think creating my own studio is really quite far in the future right now at the moment.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to work for a studio and I'm going to be like, I've learned all your secrets. Now I'm leaving. Ha ha ha. I'll be I'll do something like that.
But if you work for a studio, you must also watch out not to tell too much to the public
No,
or
of course.
other
I think if I
company,
work for a studio, like my YouTube channel will suffer a lot, and
because
the
you could not
yeah
like make spoilers about a new movie or something like that that's
yeah
coming out,
like I'm
or
talking about
or
guys,
like
we're making the next Frozen 6, and the next day, Russell, can I talk to you in the studio? And yeah,
or like
like
publish half of the movie.
yeah. I couldn't. I didn't know that I couldn't release the movie on my YouTube channel. You see, I love my subscribers, so sorry. But it's just 1,000 subscribers. It's not a big deal, and
Yeah. But I got a question for you, Russell, too. I'm on your DeviantArt and I'm looking at your comic book. It's done very well and it's refined. Have you ever thought about doing motion comics?
Uh, that's actually a like that you're bringing this up right now because I have an uncle of mine who is getting into motion comics and he asked me if I have experience with it. And since he asked me that a couple of months ago, so I started doing little GIFs, moving characters and stuff like that. And eventually, I would like to incorporate that in my comic, that you have panels overlapping each other, and it's pretty hard to do it right now because I'm doing it in Photoshop, and it's really challenging. But I hope that if the webcomic comes to a certain stage, that you can get pages that are really interactive and dynamic.
Well, yeah, I
So
really like it.
I hope you like the comic.
Yeah, I'm reading. I'm reading it right now.
Uh,
That's why I haven't been talking much. I'm on there DeviantArt.
you're getting into the just pick up the sword. Like, pick it up, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah, and that's why I said I was wondering if you were gonna do the motion comics because I could see it being done, like
Yeah.
like sword being picked up, like you know.
I think motion comics would be the next step, and then really trying to animate a chapter to see how that goes. Because when I'm picturing the pages, I am not picturing a static page. I'm really picturing a conversation in my head, a fight scene. I'm only picturing moving things in my head that are really interactive. And it's really hard because then I have to break it down to a page. How would I tell a moving story in my head and try to visualize it on a page? So I think that really brings me to tone back my creativity because my art skills and you have a lot of limitations and my creativity is really running wild.
Ooh.
And yeah, actually the webcomic wasn't going to be in color. It was actually going to be in black and white, but then I just thought, wait, let's just color it and see how it goes. And I really fell in love with using color, and color actually adds like up to 2 to 4 hours extra time I spend on a page, but eventually I would say that it's worth it. I can't picture it without color.
Yeah. I mean, I like the. I'm looking at your comic book, and it kind of reminds me of Sin City. Like you have like color in there, but you're keeping it black and white. Like,
Yeah, like I want to that people when they're reading they have the feeling that okay, this is not the real world because the character is in black and white. So he's dreaming and the only thing I gave color or only things that are important like the sword, he needs to pick up the sword. So let's give the sword color. And the ground is cracking, let's give that color.
right.
So I want to use color with a purpose. And I really want to use tone also. So like when you have a page, you have like all these colors, green, purple. If you throw them all in the page, it looks really vibrant, like a unicorn barfed all over the page.
Right.
I would not want that. I would want the pages to follow a color tone, and I want to stretch that all over the chapter sometimes, or like if you have 2 pages and you would put them beside each other because I want to print it out eventually, so I keep in mind that pages will come beside each other. So how would that look?
Right. So like with the so if you did your website, you'll probably have it like 2 panel pages.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm hoping to eventually do. Yeah, like I think people are really going to like the ending of Volume 1 because I wrote it in such a way that I'm going to annoy you so much because you're gonna be like, I need to know what happens now, dude, and
Are you ending it on a cliffhanger?
a really big cliffhanger. Like, I really hate it when TV shows end on a cliffhanger, and when I was writing the end of the volume, and I'm like, now I understand.
You need a cliffhanger to make this
Yeah,
interesting.
like Game of Thrones
Yeah,
ended on a really big cliffhanger. I'm
you
not gonna
know,
spoil for everyone, but yeah,
if you know the show How I Met Your Mother,
yeah,
Yeah.
you know they have a big cliffhanger. The whole
yeah.
Mhm.
So I understand it, but it's a kind of a if you really read it and you look for details because what I want to do with my art, I want people to read the text bubbles, but I also want the art to tell a story. So I'm not always going to explain things in text bubbles. You really have to scan the page and connect things together. Because that's the thing about comics. Nowadays I would say mangas and comics, you have people talking and you have like these huge text balloons filled with text. And sometimes I'm like, I don't have the motivation to read that all. Try to tell stuff with your art. Make it visual.
Yeah, I agree.
Like if you look at the
So
pages of my comic, there is really not a lot of text balloons. It's really limited.
no, I like the way you did that because like with them breaking through, like from the dream world to going on the bed,
Yeah,
I can make my own story. Like, oh, what is this blue stuff I'm falling through? Ah, I mean,
yeah,
like like I like the way that you let people actually tell their own, add their own words to it. I always like
exactly.
comics like that. Like,
Like the way you pose a character, everything becomes a part of the story, and that is what I'm loving about this webcomic, and that is what makes it worth to put all the hours after school into it. And yeah, only thing I can ask for is that people notice that and appreciate it to a certain level. But the feedback I'm receiving from fans are it's really positive. So yeah,
as
and
a
I'm always up for critique because someone gave me a heads up on page 3. Like he asked me why are most of the characters I did not draw their faces on page 3, and it's more of a on the last 3 panels you have they're broken up, and I only tried to capture his motion. Like he started walking towards the sword. And I think his body language is more important than me really drawing his expression because he's expressing the whole pose with his body. So that's why I chose to um, don't not to not draw his face because it's really small, so that would be really be noisy in the drawing. But yeah, sometimes you have to make like these choices that nobody will ever know that you did that, and you have to just sit back and see what the outcome is.
Yes.
So will you, when you will make the animations, will you make like a director's cut someday?
Yeah, I will definitely do. I will even do them for the comic because I have like a lot of panels. I go in and I redraw them just to see if it would be better, close up, zoomed out. So I
Um,
can even now do director cuts of the webcomic and talk
you could also do
in
like
depth.
some cameos in your comic. I think this would be also an idea sometimes.
What?
Like a cameo, like um, Stan Lee did in almost all Marvel movies.
Yeah.
You know, like a character appearing that is not originally from your timeline, but
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be like sued by Marvel or
no,
DC
no, no, no,
if
no,
you
no,
don't
no.
mind.
Like another artist who also made like comic, and he would give you like his
Yeah.
word that his
What I do have is like my webcomic major spoiler, but it's not a spoiler. It's more about the world. It's set I think 10 generations in the future, and 10 generations comes down to about 250 years. And I have created this character that is really fascinated with the old world. So the world we live in now, like the timeline right now, in the future it's known as the old world, and a lot of things have gone lost. So you have this boy who loves manga, comics, and his room is filled with all that. And the main character is walking in like, what are all these? And he's like, oh, they're like these drawings from the old world that tell a story.
you know.
And he's holding like up this manga. There's this Dragon Ball Z, and it's like this is my favorite from the old world. So there you have the Easter eggs, you know.
You could tell stories really good.
Yeah, and you also have the main character. In his village, you have a woman that creates clothes. So he goes to her and he asked like, could you design a shirt for me with a lightning bolt on it? And it's like, okay. And I'm like, can you flip the lightning bolt because I don't want any copyright problems. So it's kind of these kind of things that just come to you when you're writing and just what inspires you, what you like. It's all about personal opinion, and you're hoping that people would like the choices you've made.
Yeah.
But trying to stay original when you're story writing it's really hard. Like in a matter of seconds, people will find something to compare your comic to, and that doesn't mean that you've looked to that thing to draw inspiration. Like the things that I draw inspiration from are the things that people would never connect to each other. They're talking about shows that I've never even seen, and I'm thinking like, no, I use this for inspiration, and they really I can't see that. It's really funny how it works. Wait, is Jenna gone?
Yeah, she went to go get some food.
Ah, okay. Well, sorry, I'm rambling on about story writing and stuff.
No, I kind of like hearing that. I mean, cause I wanted to know, are you gonna make like a character Bible?
A character Bible. Yeah, I want this tab, this page on my website where every time I update if a new character comes. So I want like every character to have his own little space with a short bio, but I'll keep it updated to the main storyline. So I won't release information of the character until it's been in the actual comic. And I think like what I also want to do is if in the physical volumes, I want to put a lot of stuff that people can't read because you only read the finished pages. So I want to take that time to fill the physical volumes with a lot of extras that you can only get when you buy the physical volume, or maybe the digital volume. You can also get those extras. And if I ever decide to do a Patreon, stuff like I release to the Patreons will be then in the behind the scenes. So that would include a character bible, a map to the world, some rough sketches, some how do you say it, work in progress of the pages, stuff like that.
Right. So you basically just give them like a Patreon.
Yeah, because if you look at my screen, I'll show you some behind the scenes stuff.
Okay.
Like I have an entire map here, and if I go to my concept, like this is a concept art I made of the room of the main character.
Oh, cool.
Because this is gonna be quite a important, like there are gonna be a lot of drawing his room, so I wanted to get a feeling. I made one of his sword that he's using, but I already have a chapter written where the sword gets destroyed and he needs a new one. And like this is the first design of the character, but the reason I didn't go with this is because of his hair. It's really hard to redraw it.
Yeah, I got you. Repetition.
Yeah, but I liked the red in his jacket and the sword. Here you can see the first design of the sword, and this is actually a pencil drawing, and I scanned it in and laid in some colors.
Cool.
And yeah, I have a lot of stuff that just doesn't make the cut, and again did. Here you have like what clothes did I want to give him. The first are more of his main clothes that you'll mostly see him in. The second is his work clothes because he owns his own mechanic repair shop in the village, and he's widely known because he's really good. His father was a mechanic, so his father taught him everything he needed to know. And you have people from 4 villages traveling to his shop to get a certain thing fixed. And he expanded his shop. He has a swordsmith working for him, and that's how he expanded it. And the last one is more of him in his home clothes. And let's see, I even upload pencil sketches. And yeah, here I have like mock-ups for how I would want the website to be.
Right.
And yeah, here I have like I changed a lot of things, so these are really odd. And
So
how I would want it to be read.
was that what you gave the guy on Fiverr?
Yeah, and he actually did use it, but like his communication was really, and he ignored a lot of points I would want him to incorporate. And first I thought like, am I not paying you enough or something, or are you just really that bad? Because I went with someone who didn't have any stars because I was commissioned by someone, and I thought like, thanks for commissioning me even though I'm quite new. So I'm all about, hey, I should give other people who haven't had any clients yet also a shot.
Right.
But it seems I gave the wrong person a shot.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much disappointing, I would say. And yeah, here's a character sheet. But I'm changing the way I'm creating character sheets, just to make it more, yeah, visible for me to see. And I think giving away other stuff would be kind of spoiling. Like, oh, the title, I upgraded the title. Like, this was the first title,
Right.
and I upgraded to this. So here you can see.
Yeah, I like the evolution.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're thinking and like maybe I should change it, and you're doing it, and it was a good choice. But I have spent like countless hours into it already, and I just only delivered 7 pages if you're counting the volume cover, or
Right.
I mean the chapter cover. But you have all this behind the scenes stuff, and I have people like, why do you need to do them? Why don't you just go in and draw pages and just deliver them? And I think if I would only be drawing pages, um, yeah, sure. But I think all this behind the scenes stuff that I do, research that I do, it actually will pay off, because then when I'm drawing the pages, I don't have to make any changes because I didn't do enough research. So that's how I see it.
Yeah, I definitely like your process.
Thanks,
It
man.
way more easy, and just listening to you kind of is very inspiring. Kind of makes me want to get in.
Thanks. Yeah, I also created this GIF animation. I'll show you real quick
Okay.
if it can get to open. Like, it opens in a second, man. Let's see. So yeah, actually it's kind of like this, and then it goes to black.
Cool.
It's really simple, something I did, but it's more of an intro for the YouTube videos where I talk about my comic. I only have one posted till now, but I'm planning on doing more. But work on the comic has been really slow right now. But yeah, if I could just do my comic full time and get paid for it, I would have reached super satisfied mastery level. And I would have no complaints anymore if I could just pay my bills and do my comic.
Man.
Yeah, but the reason I know so much about it, as I said, I started drawing because I wanted to create a manga with a friend of mine, and he would do the story and I would do the art. At first we flipped a coin to see who would do what, but I lost that, so I was just doing the art, and I actually ended up loving it. And I started the manga, but I soon discovered, whoa, I don't know anything. So I started buying books on how to do mangas. I learned that storyboarding is important, paneling is important, character design is important. Like, I think I'll make a video and show my really ugly and old manga. But yeah, I don't want to because it's really sad. Are you going to be selling your comic? No, it's going to be free to read. Yeah. Like the reason I want to boost how do you say it? Uh my YouTube channel is because I want to use the YouTube channel in a way for me to support my comic, like grow the audience for all my stuff. And yeah, like there was a time where I was just drawing, and I wanted to get better than I was, and I was at a point that I was getting better, but I didn't have an audience. I didn't have people who cared that I was getting better. So what I should have done is I should have kept drawing, but also focused on my audience because I have social media like Facebook and Instagram, but I can't keep up with posting like every day or weekly, and I just let it slip.
Man.
So yeah, that's about it. And I just created a DeviantArt account, and I quite enjoyed it. Like just posting my art there, and really redirecting people to my DeviantArt if they ever want to see my work. I kind of use it like my online portfolio.
Right.
So that's all I do with it. But DeviantArt can be really like dismotivating because you have like a lot of good artists on it.
Absolutely. That's why I like DeviantArt. I really like the CG Hub when it was around. It
Yeah.
was definitely a place where you could just go and look and be inspired. But Art Station now for me is like the place I go if I need to get inspiration or just.
Yeah, I heard people talk about ArtStation. Is it like the next DeviantArt or something?
Yeah, to me it's actually better than DeviantArt. I mean,
Yeah. I've never checked it out.
Oh, you gotta check it out. I think it's better than DeviantArt. I think the way that they set it up, it's easy to see people's images. It's easy to put your stuff on there. I haven't done it yet, but I've been looking at the tutorial and stuff. And I plan on putting up my own portfolio. But it you have it on ArtStation. They can click on it and it'll take it to like a portfolio. So like you can have your comic book on there, like an image of your comic book or your character, and then it has a link for like your own personal portfolio. And it gives you a little page to set up your own personal portfolio to have your comic book up on there. But
That's
everybody's moving to ArtStation. I see from DeviantArt, I've seen a lot of people on there saying, going over to ArtStation, not gonna put nothing else on DeviantArt. So.
But is ArtStation like DeviantArt that you have to have a premium account or something?
No. You don't have to have a premium. It's really it's free. It's free. They're getting theirs off of links and likes, from people coming on there and with their ads and stuff. And they got most of their funding through Kickstarter. So
really?
Yeah. So they were what it was they were trying to reopen CG Hub and two of the creators, and then I think one of them went off by himself. I'm not sure because I got to go back and look again. So don't quote me on that. But yeah, he went off and he decided to make ArtStation.
Yeah.
Just to take over CG Hub. So he's they got a lot of the professional artists on there. He just made a magazine, and
I saw Dan Luvisi.
Yeah.
And he's like his Last Man Standing movie that he's working on. He's one of my inspirations in the art biz. Like he said he was working so hard on it and talked about it, and I'm like if I put all the hard work in my webcomic now without anybody knowing about it, it will pay off eventually.
Right. I mean, I've been a big fan of Dan's stuff, and when he first made Last Man Standing, and the whole process of him with the movies and stuff, and him allowing the thing I like about him is, with some professional artists, they like to keep trade secrets, and with him, he's kind of out in the open, like, Paramount fell through, this is why it fell through. Like all his struggles that he goes through, he kind of lets you see it and kind of understand the movie business art-wise. Because, like, he thought when he first was doing it, it was going to be, I could just come in here, you guys are going to pay me the money, and I can actually make the movie. And he said, finding out that there's actually politics involved and, certain personalities that you got to go through, and, they give you the money, but they don't tell you that you got to go find the director, find the casting director, find all these different people. And, I'm friends with him on Facebook, and everybody in that group that he works with and stuff, they've really been pushing it and really been working it, and I love their merchandise. I've been trying to get one of his Gabriels. So.
Yeah, it's really art and something like that. But I think keeping trade secrets, you're not helping yourself or anybody with it.
Yeah.
It's not the trade secrets that make you a great artist. It's how you use it.
Exactly.
It's the same as not telling someone what program you're using to draw because you're afraid that if they know what program it is, they'll be able to draw like you. No, because they can end up using the program in a completely different way.
Yeah. I mean, I see it as, I see it as flattery if you see people that want to mimic you. That means you're on a certain level.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
And it just pushes you to keep going forward. Like,
yeah.
If you're up on top, you don't know. Sometimes people on top don't look down at the bottom to see that people are coming for them.
No, exactly. You just keep going. You keep looking up. You're gonna see people surpass you, but you don't let it bother you. Like uh, a friend of mine, he for I think just for a present, he drew my main character for my webcomic as a fan art, just a fan art drawing, and I was so thankful because he didn't understand what it actually meant to me to have a fan art drawing of a character I created. And of
Right.
course, it was a friend, but if it would have been a complete stranger who just really loves the webcomic, I'm gonna freak out if someone makes a fan art drawing. Like literally freak out.
Yeah. I mean, it's to me. I I love watching other people do fan art for other people, and like I think that's why the art community is so broad and so cool to look at, and especially even on YouTube. Like you can see a 5-year-old drawing and get inspired. Like my son's 5 and he draws, and I look at some of his stuff and I'm like, oh wow, I can make that into a character, or I really like that, and it's just it inspires you, it brightens your day, and
Yeah, I love that. Get inspired by every level of artist. Yeah, I understand that.
yeah. Because I mean, like I said, I'm looking at your comic book and it's inspiring me. Like I've been writing a comic book, but actually seeing someone and actually getting to actually talk to them and get to know them and see their, how their brains working, how the gears in their brains working for their comic book, it definitely inspires you and it pushes
Yeah,
you to say, well, I
I
can do
think if it would have been a professional, it would have been better. But I'm glad I still inspired you.
that. Well, I don't even think, like that whole professional word, I think you're up there with it. I mean, because there's no, to me, with like the word professional
Yeah.
in art, I throw it out the window because there's no grade for being professional.
No, there
I mean,
isn't.
you're taking your work serious,
Yeah.
therefore you're professional. Like, therefore you're just an artist. I mean, you want the way you're talking about your comic book and the way you're inspired to talk about your comic book. That's someone to me that's motivated to get things done. So there's no such thing as not being professional. So like when you're saying you're not professional, I think you should just throw that out the window because you are. Your stuff is very good, and you shouldn't even put no levels on it. It just you want it. You want to be where you can actually have your thing right beside Batman. So it's like more business oriented than professionalism because you have the professionalism. I think that's where people get in the art community, they get mixed up with, like, they say I want to be a professional, I want to be a professional.
Yeah.
You can already be that, and it's really just they said I just want to be business savvy. I think that's the way the art community can really should say I want to be business savvy, because it's about, when you say professional, there's two different things. A professional artist is always growing. Jim Lee is always evolving his artwork.
Yeah.
He's always doing that. And then you got Jim Lee, the businessman. He's making money. And when people say they want to be professional or be just like him, really, if they're going towards the gear of wanting to make money, then they should say, I want to have a business model like Jim Lee. And that's how I feel about it.
That's beautiful. Yeah, you said it really good. Like I couldn't have said it better, and I totally agree with every word you said. It's really how it is nowadays. And yeah, those guys also have managers who make them look really good.
Exactly, and I mean and that's just with getting up there and pushing yourself, and the way that you 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 got your model and how you want to do it. Like you want to make a website, you want people to see it. You're using YouTube as your
Audience.
one way to display your art,
Yeah.
and you know, like Jim Lee, he went directly to DC and stuff, and like, have you watched his bio?
Yeah, like when he decided he wanted to be a comic book artist, his
Yeah.
parents were shocked, and he decided that he would take 1 year to get really good at art and to take it seriously. And in that year, he got up every day about the same hour you would go to work, and he would draw the entire day just to get good, and he would send his script to like all the companies, and really the big companies would reply back, like give him feedback. And I
Right.
see he also wasn't scared to send his stuff. Like when I hear people, when I talk to them, and they're mostly afraid to hear the feedback. Like, why are you afraid? You want to get better, right? So take the feedback, get better, use the feedback, and only know who you want feedback from. Because a friend who says you suck is not a great friend, because he's not giving you feedback you can build on. But if Marvel replies back with feedback, you know they're going to say something that will help you improve.
Exactly. And I mean, like when I started doing concept art and wanting to get into concept art, there was a thing that CG Hub, CG Talk, like all the societies for art that they had. Have you ever heard of Dominance War?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. Well, it was back in like 2008 through 10, but yeah, the critiques that I was getting from these artists that were actually making money and doing commission work was
Yeah.
very insightful. Like, work on your poses, work on this and that, and then they would draw over. And I think that's a powerful tool for anybody for someone to say, well, let me take the time and I'll draw over, and this is what I think you should do for your character, because it's helped me a lot with
Yeah.
the way I do my character designs and how I lay out a character and what I want to tell for a story for a character.
Yes. That's a lot. That's really important.
And I think that's why when you did talk to me on Trent and I went to your channel and I started looking at your videos and I saw that you were doing that, and I was like, wow, that's very and powerful and very cool to see, because
What video did you watch first, if you can remember?
um well, I watched all your videos, so actually,
Okay, thanks, man.
yeah, I mean, but I watched the latest one that I really liked was the remastered episode 3.5. I really liked that. I really liked what you were talking about, and then you were taking the thing is that you're in school and you're taking the time to help someone else out, and I think that's what is so great about the art community, where you actually have people that are willing to take the
Yeah.
time.
Like, this is the art community. This is not the movie business that where you can give away tips and tricks that you'll actually lose money. This is the art community. We have the chance to help people without losing anything. They gain. You might not gain. You can also gain, but your loss will almost be never.
Right.
And yeah, like I'm in school right now, and the next week I start again, and I'm having like test soon, and but I still try to balance it. And I think if I can do it right now, when I'm doing it full time, it should be a lot easier.
And I mean, Russell, that's why I said I'm very inspired by you and what you're doing and stuff, because to balance school and trying to do your goals is very business savvy, because once you do get out of school, you should be able to go, okay, I can do this full steam and have fun on
Yeah,
the side and keep your priorities. Because when I was in school, I was working a night shift, and then I would draw and stuff. Just priority was the key, and having good people around you that are say you're on the right path. Every now and then is good to hear, but
yeah, exactly. Like, I'm looking at I would have to like take a part-time job soon just to yeah, get some money. But that's why I've been really interested in commissions, because if I just could get commissioned by people, then I would just be drawing and making money. I would really prefer that over working in a store or something. So that's why I was looking into actually how to get commissioned.
yeah. And I one thing I wanted to tell you, and I forgot to tell you when I was writing you, was if you do go to Craigslist, I think you would get a lot of people. There's a lot of people that are looking for comic book artists, and I think you would get a lot of them. If you're not, I know you're devoted right now to making your own, but if you wanted like that extra practice and
Yeah.
the money, the income,
Yeah.
then you could definitely do it. And there's plenty of them on there right now. Like I said, I want to really try to get into it and
Yeah,
really.
I have no problem putting my webcomic on hold because I have no deadlines for it. Whenever I have free time, I work on my webcomic, and that's the relief of it. Like working on my webcomic is actually like a bonus that I get to do from time to time because I love it. But yeah, I need to set priorities, you know.
Yeah.
So, but I think there will be a time where I'm just going to be working on my webcomic, and like that's what is going to bring the money in. I hope. I think.
I'm back.
I left this thing in here.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
I went to get a McDonald's and then it started raining so bad. I'm just like completely drenched right now.
Really? Wait, is there
I
a
don't.
McDonald's near your house or
Yeah, literally
something?
around the corner.
It's cool. Like if I would live next to a McDonald's, I would be out of control.
Yeah, the rainwater got all over like the bag, and now my chips are all soggy, and I'm kind of annoyed.
But yeah, like Jenna, you missed the most. I think motivational for me, and I also think for
No,
Chris.
what's my special speech? I
Yeah,
saw the comments about it.
yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, let me look at the comments. Whoa, thanks, guys.
Have you just
We're
not
just
been looking?
what?
Have you just not been looking at the chat?
No, I've been talking really intensely with Chris. So sorry, guys. I forgot you guys.
What was the inspirational speech about?
Nah, first of all, yeah, we just went from talking about comics and what helps to what is professional and what's not, and how to become professional, to how to balance art and the determination, a bunch of things.
Yeah, guys. I'm finna wrap it up in a few. I gotta deal with the little kiddos and stuff. But it's been very good talking to you guys and actually getting
Yes.
on here. And I really thank you for the opportunity. Even
Yeah, of course. I had a lot of fun having you. I always love having new people to yeah talk about, talk with, not talk about, talk with. Yeah. So thanks for joining my drawing live, man. I really appreciate it.
thank you. And I can't wait to see what you guys finished products. All three of you guys finished products.
Yeah, this is going to be a speed painting, so you'll see it pop up in a video. Can't promise when, but you'll just see it.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys have a good night, because I guess it's night over there, right?
Yes, it's almost 8 o'clock. Now you have a good day then. Like you have the entire day, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so do that, man.
Goodbye.
All right. Goodbye. You guys have a good day.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Were you working on Jinx?
Yeah.
Ah, I thought I remembered her. And Royal Samurai. Wait, what were you drawing before this Royal Samurai?
For this one,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I was just doodling something. Right now, it's kind of like, I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of like a superhero,
Yeah, I can see it.
but
Cool
but
pose.
it's just the basic sketch. I need to work on the details.
Gotta have those details.
It's not finished though. Yeah. You know, it's kind
Oh,
of
Dratensel's here.
what?
Dratensel is here on the chat.
Who?
What do
Yo,
you know?
Draw Tensor. What up, dog? Wait, I'm not calling you a dog. That's a way of speaking. It's like, uh, you know, I'm just gonna stop talking. Thanks for tuning in, man. Please don't leave.
I can't see the chat. It's not working on my side.
God, please. What's really?
Really?
What's wrong with your internet browser, man?
I don't know. I refreshed the video a couple of times, but the chat is not showing.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
weird. Have you actually like clicked on the live chat bit?
I tried everything, but it's not working. It shows how many
That's so
people
weird.
are watching it, and the live stream is showing, but not the chat. So sorry if I could not reply to someone's question
No, you don't have questions.
because I can see a thing. But luckily, I could join you today because,
Yeah,
you know,
that's really.
the browser was the problem last time.
Yeah, that was horrible but funny at the same time.
Okay, glad you had fun.
Nah, I'm just kidding, man. It's like Jordan said, "Hey, Royal Samurai's in the chat," and I'm like, "What is he doing there? He's supposed to be in the hangout." So, Jenna, what's the longest you've spent on a drawing or
The
painting?
longest time I spent on drawing.
Yeah.
Would probably be my final piece for art at school. We had a 10-hour exam, and I spent 10 hours on this one drawing. So that's probably the longest time I've spent on a drawing ever.
Wait, do you have to be like 10 hours long in a room and draw?
It's actually spread out over 2 days. So it's
Oh,
5 hours a day, but you get like a 1 hour break between the fourth and the fifth hour.
And the teachers are watching you?
Yeah, we have like a teacher and what were they called? An invigilator who are watching us, and they have to make sure we don't cheat, even though you can't really cheat in art. But there you go.
what
They
do you
have
have to
to-
draw then?
Whatever relates to your final thing. Like you fill up a sketchbook of stuff relating to a theme, and then it's all planning towards a final piece. That's how they do art at like my school.
And you go to a high school, or I don't know how you call it.
Yeah, it's a secondary school, so that's like age 11 to 18.
Yeah, that's the same in Netherlands.
And then you
And
just
after
choose if
that,
you
you're
want.
going to college?
I'm hoping to go to like a university and study concept art or animation. I don't know yet, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, next year I also have to go to a U or I don't know. Yeah, it's a college, not a university, I would say.
Yeah.
And yeah, but I still have to decide between what I want to study.
And what are you thinking at the moment?
Uh, yeah, like a artist at a convention told me that illustration wouldn't be the wise choice because jobs you can do with illustrations are really limited, and
Yeah.
say that rather um, that rather game art or animation would be the way to go. Like with game art, you can do concepts, um,
Yeah,
character
that's all
design,
direct.
and they also cover 3D animation and modeling.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm still deciding what I want to do.
College is fun.
Yes. Are you going to college?
Finished.
You finished college.
Yeah.
And what did you study?
Like food processing or scientist stuff, science stuff.
Fruit processing. Okay. Interesting, man.
I'm not an artist, a born artist like you two.
But you love to draw.
Yeah.
Then you are an artist, man. And I'm not a born artist. I discovered art at quite a late age because when I was really young, I just loved to write stories. So I would just take a piece of paper and just write stories. And now I'm just combining art with story writing.
Yeah, I used to write stories all the time when I was younger as well. Because I used to want to be an author, but then art kind of took over my life.
Yeah.
Do you have a tip how could I draw his chest? Because it kinda turns bad each time I try. Do you have a tip?
Let's see. How to draw a chest?
Yeah, because each time I try it looks terrible.
You have to
What,
curve his
male chest?
chest. What?
What do you mean? What, both male and female?
This part of the chest looks kinda bad if you ask me.
Oh, you're talking about your drawing.
Yeah.
I think you have to curve the chest with the drawing. So wait, let's see. You should just draw a line from the bottom of his chin to the top of his pants, but not a straight line. Try to curve the line with his body,
Oh, okay. Let's see.
and then use that line as a guideline and draw in the middle of that line. You draw on the right side the chest and the muscles, and on the left side you draw the chest and the muscles. And I think that curved line should help you also curve the muscles, and you'll see that they'll look a lot better.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Because I don't really use guidelines while drawing.
Yeah, I also stepped away from guidelines, but the thing is, if you use them in the beginning, you'll have them memorized. And when you'll start drawing, you'll draw without guidelines, but you'll notice that your mind is still putting in the guidelines even if you're not drawing them. It's like an automatic thing you start doing. So start with them, but you'll notice that you'll just stop using them because it's like you're imprinted all the guidelines you needed to know.
I think it gets to a point where you get kind of confident with drawing the figure, like the human body. Because I used to I draw like the face and then I wouldn't want to draw anything else because I
Yeah.
didn't know. All my drawings were so bad anatomically for a long time. But you're never gonna start out like amazingly at anything
No, of
you
course
draw.
not.
I think practice for everything.
Yeah, like people a lot of times say, yeah, you're really talented and stuff, and I don't mind them saying that, but their definition of being talented means that you were born and were able to draw this good from the start.
Baby Picasso.
And I think like, no, no, man, I worked a lot, I worked hard. If you say I am talented in a way that I can use the talent to get better, then of course, but I'm not born with this.
Mm, I definitely agree with that. The
Of
whole
course, no
it's something you
artist.
work for. It's not really. I mean, I think talent does exist, but it can only take you so far.
Yeah.
Like, you could have a really talented person, and then someone who's not like naturally talented at something. But if the other person works really hard, they can get just as good or even better than the other person. It's
Yeah.
all about the amount of effort you put in,
Like,
really.
I have an idea for an animation video where you have two characters who are drawing, and they're drawing in a classroom, and one of the characters, they have a lot of classmates standing around him, and they're giving him compliments like you're really good, and he's getting all smug and blowing up. And the other one who also loves to draw, he looks at the other character and sees all the attention he's getting, and is really sad. And what I'm trying to say is the one is really talented and the other one is not. And they started around the same time. So because the one that is that is really talented and he's awesome, he started paying a lot less effort into his art than the one who wasn't talented. So the one who was talented stayed up nights drawing, getting better, and eventually he started getting attention, and the one who was talented was looking like, I thought I was better, and it's kind of a race between the two, and eventually the one without talent will end up winning because I want to then indicate that hard work beats talent every time. But yeah, this is
Yeah.
an animation that it's coming in 2000 and never or something. Nah, I just have to get into it.
So when you will finish like your animation, how long will it be? Like 10 minutes or?
Yeah, that animation what I talked about was one without talking, just background music and just a visual animation, you know? Maybe them making sounds with their mouth, but not really talking sentences. So I don't
Uh,
know. I have the idea,
oh,
but
you have not an audio over it for it.
no, I choose not. I no, I don't have the audio. I only have a script or a kind of written what I want to that happens, and I have very a few sketches in a sketchbook somewhere of the character and stuff like that. You know.
And then you will make like a trailer this Christmas.
Yeah, like from the studio that brought you nothing until now.
This Christmas. It's really funny. Uh,
Now Fighnimates can also animate, and then dun, two boys, dun, one has talent, the other one has nothing, and it's like, wait, that's not entirely true. Dun. I like the trailer sounds they use. It's really funny,
Oh yeah.
and having that person talk with a really heavy voice.
deep voice.
Yeah, deep voice.
Or like Morgan Freeman, his narration of stuff
Yeah.
was like, this year. He has like this voice, like, right? Like, this year we all have this awesome movie in the cinema. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I don't know how you have the patience to animate though. I was trying to make an animation yesterday. I literally got as far as making the character blink and then change facial expression, and I got so tired of like drawing every single frame out because I'd spent like 2 hours just on that, and it was like not even a second long.
Yeah, like animation is really not as drawing because making a drawing, the progress you see is really fast because putting every line in already
Yeah.
brings you a step closer to the finished product. But in animation, the process is really important and the work that people don't see, like making an animatic for a long and important animation, an animatic is really important and stuff like that. But you really the progress you see in an animation is really slow, like making one drawing and another drawing and another drawing until you see some movement, and you're then when you see the movement you're really happy.
But
Yeah.
you saved your character movements, right? So that you don't have to redraw everything again for the next animation.
um
Just
I
like
can't save them, but maybe for the next animations I want to
you know
use
that
other characters or
some
different movements.
some bigger studios save like the background or the characters' movement so that they don't have to redraw everything again. It,
Oh yeah, some kinds of I know they have like set like facial expressions that
Yeah,
or,
they
but
can like.
or they have
that
like a static picture and they just zoom.
yeah, but that are animation studios that use bone tool animation. Like if you use frame by frame animation, saving the character movements is really useless because you can compare them to single drawings. But bone tool movements, you can save them and add them. Like if you have a TV show like The Simpsons, it's really important to save lip syncing movements so that you don't have to animate the lips to say a certain word for um, something, and a walk cycle you can also save that. But I think like the 2D animated movies from the older days, yeah, you don't really have to save that because it's hand drawn and every time you use a different character. But I would recommend saving backgrounds. Definitely if you're making a sequel of that animation or using the same characters or the same environment.
Um, what do you think? Does it look good? I will just redraw it with the marker.
Yeah, the muscles you really fix them.
I should, I think I should have added some more shadow in it, but maybe with
Yeah.
marker later.
Yeah, Zoe Marner, I think.
What?
Yeah. Now she's
Okay,
talking about animation. Like when I animate, I usually drop my frame rates per second, and I animate with 16 frames between the 12 and 18 frames per second. But
I normally use 24 frames per second.
I used it one time for an animation for about 3 seconds, but like it took me forever, so I learned to bring down my frame rate. But it's a lot, and I also use um between frames, so I don't animate on every frame. Some frames I
Oh
leave blank so that it stretches out.
didn't you say in the last live stream that we did together, like, that you got the draw jazzer
Yeah,
animation thing?
yeah, I got it.
And is that really helpful? Because I was thinking of maybe buying it.
It's really helpful if you're a complete noob, and he also talks about starting how to manage a project. So I also learned from that just jumping into an animation actually makes the animation take longer, and if you just break down the steps like designing the character you want to animate, so make a turnaround of the character helps. He talks about animatics, in betweening, like everything. He talks about literally everything except lip syncing.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
alright
if
though. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's
He
something
also
new.
talks about the 12 foundations of animation. So I did not know them. I heard them, but I did not really know how to use them, and that actually really taught me how to use them.
you know that if you have like an animation where the characters are talking, that it is always helpful to have the audio file before you start drawing.
Yeah, but I also you always have to have the audio file before you
Oh,
start animating
Yeah, because
because
otherwise you have no reference as to how
yeah,
long you need
exactly.
to have it.
Like if you're animating a sword fight and you don't know when the swords are clashing with each other, then animating on the clash is better than animating the sword fight and then adding the sound effects. It's really. But I also learned that the hard way. I would
Yeah,
make
I think that.
I made an animation where I would animate first, and I thought like, oh, I needed to add sound effects. It would make it really look awesome. But then I needed to go in a separate program and um cut all the sound effects and made them fit.
You have a message.
Yeah, people are frantically messaging me for some reason.
You're like super popular.
No, it's one person.
Oh, yeah.
This
Does it
drawing is
rain in
taking
England
forever.
a lot?
What?
Yeah, it rains so much.
Uh, I don't really hate the rain because I can like rainy days. I love to draw. So yeah.
So, what weather is your favorite, and what temperature you want to be hit all the time? Like 20 degrees Celsius or
Yeah, I think 20 degrees is ideal. It's not too hot. Wait, 20 degrees is pretty
Yeah,
hot, I think. Yeah. I think 15 would just be ideal if I'm inside, but if I'm going outside, it might switch to 22.
and what weather do you like? Sunny day or storm?
Rainy days are okay if I'm inside.
So
yeah, it's what's so funny if you're having to walk through it, like I just had to.
Yeah.
Christmas is coming soon.
Oh, yes, I'm so excited.
In the Netherlands, we have something called Sinterklaas, and that's before Christmas. But that's really stupid.
But have you? Why?
Now, because you have like this old man dressed in a drape or a dress with helpers like white people sminked with black paint, and they are like the his helpers.
Right?
Yeah, but right now there's a real fuss about it because a lot of black people find it racist to have white people um, dressed in black paint. So yeah, it's not that fun.
No, I am drawing this superhero with a red cape, and I don't know, was it a good decision because it's kinda a cliche, right? That
Uh, I
every
think no. Oh, you mean because of Superman and stuff?
yeah.
No, it can.
You remember the trailer? The red capes are coming. The red capes are coming.
Yeah,
It's
no. I don't know if capes are actually a good idea at all because they kind of get like stuck and stuff.
I mean, like in the Incredibles movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah. Oh, are you guys excited for the sequel
Yeah,
that they did?
finally, it really took way too long to make a sequel.
For
I feel like
what?
you've
For the
waited ever since that film came out for a second one.
Yeah, like I've watched it too many times with my mother, and we just can't believe that it didn't have a sequel. And then I saw like a poster for Incredibles 3, but it was like really early, but people said yeah it was a just a fake one, and now I heard it's
Yeah,
actually real. So
yeah. People were saying it was fake, and I was like, no, don't let it be fake. But it actually was real.
but yeah, people are really like Pixar is the new thing and stuff like that, you know. And I think the movies from Pixar are really good, but they can also be overrated.
Like what?
Hmm?
Which ones do you think are overrated?
Pixar.
Yeah, which Pixar films do you think are overrated?
Yeah, I don't like the cars or planes.
Yeah,
Those are really stupid. I do like the monster and Wally. I love that one.
and Monster House, right?
Yeah, and Monster University. I
oh,
don't
that was
really
good.
like the Toy Stories saga. I don't think what that's about. Like it's toys. Grow up.
You know
And
that these animations are not made for adults, but for kids.
yeah,
So
okay.
you must look it from their perspective.
I,
Children,
I I am still a kid. I'm 17, man.
yeah, but I mean like small children, like 10 years or something like that.
I think there are parts of it that obviously it appeals to all ages, really.
Yeah, I think they want
But
to
yeah,
appeal to
you're
all
right when you
ages.
say their target audience are definitely younger children.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate doing drawings like this because it takes forever. Well, I don't really. It's actually quite fun, but it always takes ages.
What do you use to blend your colors?
I use the acrylic tool in Sai,
Yeah.
and then I just change the density and the blending around to get different effects. But it took a lot of learning and watching different tutorials for me to actually learn how to blend everything in properly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I love to leave my colors a bit rough, not super blended, but
Yeah, I
yeah.
like doing that sometimes. It depends what kind of look I'm going for.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I'm going for like a really, I don't know, like semi-realistic, I suppose. I don't know what I'd call it.
Yeah.
So will you make like classes in the future so that people could buy your videos and or your art tips and draw better with that and to improve?
Um, were you talking to me or to Jenna?
Both, if you want.
Um, I don't think no. I don't think my videos will ever cost money or something. Not the videos I post
Oh
on
no, I
YouTube.
wouldn't.
Like instruction videos, you know, that some bigger artists have and they sell them to people and you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, I do have some YouTube channels I was following, but now they have become like really money centered. Like they only upload videos to
Yeah, yeah, you said that
to
a couple.
promote a video that you have to buy. So a 50-second video, like you want to learn how to draw this, you have to buy discourse or sign ups here and stuff, and I think like, nah, why?
So I'm done with my drawing. I don't have skin colors, so forgive me to not draw his skin color, but I think it looks not so bad, right?
Yeah, I think I like it, man. You can definitely see that he's flying, and I like how you fix the muscles.
Yeah, I could add some background if you wish.
Yeah, I
Uh,
definitely think you should have a background. That'll look really cool.
yeah, Jenna has spoken. Now you have to do it.
Okay, milady.
That was really creepy, man.
Wow, creepy. I find it so funny. What about your stuff that you're saying all the time?
Hey, people are used to me being so creepy. Oh, I have a question, guys. I wonder, will we ever be like streaming on another channel? Not that I mind that we're streaming on my channel, of course.
Wait, have we ever been streaming on another channel?
No, but I mean like that I am a guest on your channel or something, or on Royal Samurai's channel,
Oh,
or on Jordan's channel.
I'm actually thinking of maybe doing a live stream soon, like on my
Yeah.
channel.
No, the reason with
And of
Jordan
course,
is his computer is not as strong to host a live stream.
How, do you need a strong computer for that?
Yeah, otherwise the live stream lags a lot.
And what are the specs?
well, I've got a gaming PC. If you think that would be
Yeah,
alright
me too.
for streaming. Ah, that's alright then. Then I probably could do one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do a live stream soon, as well as either a giveaway or a contest. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
do like,
uploading a giveaway video after the live stream ends.
I've got like a pack of 24 markers, and I thought I might as well give them away because they've never been used, and I don't really need any more
Ooh, what
markers.
brand?
So they're graphite ones, and they're really good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, basically they're just alcohol markers, but they don't have a brush tip. They have a bullet tip.
Oh,
I'd also
okay.
get some other stuff as well.
I'll enter the giveaway. Wink, wink.
What if it's a competition? Would you still enter?
Giving you a heads up that you have to let me win.
I can't do that.
Why not? You have been a guest here and you don't even want to repay me? Oh my god. I'm not even asking for a lot here. I'm just asking to win the giveaway. It's not breaking the rules, Jenna.
I know what you're really asking for.
Not cool, Jenna. No, Stephanie, don't enter. I already won. Jenna confirmed it. I have witnesses.
It's funny how you decided you won already.
Yes, I am the winner. Yeah, I want to do a drawing contest.
So when I will make a giveaway someday, so does this mean that I must send it to you immediately?
No, you can still like, hey guys, enter my giveaway.
But you
Don't say
have no chance to
anything.
win.
Don't say anything that they don't have a shot. And yeah, they're still gonna enter, but I already am the winner. Like, don't you ever think that the TV shows that are
Won all
giving away,
competitions ever.
yeah, like
Are
TV
you
shows that are
entering?
giving,
Are you entering Zoe's competition?
um,
Are you asking me?
yeah,
Oh, both
uh,
of you.
like I
I,
don't want to enter because I want to give the other people also a chance of winning.
He's trying to say, oh yeah, if I enter, I'm just gonna win. So I would. Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't know if I would have enough time
There's
and
four winners though, isn't there?
win.
Royal, that is cute. Enough time. You're just afraid, man. That I will beat you. It's
Don't
okay,
start.
guys.
Don't start something you could not win.
Oh, but I have already won.
But really, I don't think I have that time for making much drawings. I try to make like 1 or 2 drawings per week for YouTube. I would like to make like daily videos, but time problem.
I think I've drawn her eyes too high up. Now it's starting to bother me.
Okay,
And this is not the time for
Steffi
me.
Doodle is gonna fight me. Boo. Draw. Yay, enter my giveaway, guys.
Yeah, I moved her eyes down. I think that looks a bit better now.
Talking about banners, I changed my channel banner. Don't know if any of you guys noticed.
Yes, it looks cool.
I haven't actually seen it. I'm gonna have a look.
You look like a hero.
Yeah, man. Like, I wanted to
I mean,
simplify
you
it.
are a hero.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Love.
So I decided for the background to make like a city skyline and a sunset somewhere here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That it would kind of good, I think.
Ah, lemon pie still needs a channel banner. I can send you a banner, but I already know what the banner is going to say. Like, people are going to visit your channel and they'll see, leave this channel and search Fighnimates and subscribe to Fighnimates. But yeah, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Look at the banner I make for artists. Like, yeah, his banner looks cool. Cough.
Yeah, it does look really cool.
Ah, that's the reason why all the people are subscribing. I should have known. Artist?
So you think my art is bad?
No, I'm not saying that. But I mean, come on, the banner is there, and the subscribe button is below the banner. Before they look at your content, they're already subscribed because they saw the banner, and then they continue and watch watch all your amazing videos.
You're just like, I'm not saying it's because of my drawing, but it is. That's what you were saying.
Yeah. Thanks, people in the chat. I also like the new banner. Like the previous banner was also cool, but it was like a bit messy, and this time I went for a more
Yeah.
simplified.
Yeah, I was going to say, I like how you've simplified it. It looks really cool. Very,
Oh, so you hated the previous
professional.
banner? Okay, cool.
No, that was good
No,
as
you've
well.
already spoken.
That was really good as well. They're both good. I feel like I've dug myself into a hole now.
Yeah, you have. But like, if you do a giveaway, um, you can just be like comment and then you've entered, or is there a rule on YouTube that you can't do that or something?
I don't think there is there? That would make sense.
No,
Yeah. Whatever you want. YouTube will not say you can give away. I mean, it's a gift from you to whoever you want.
Yeah, but I mean, is there like strict policy that people? Yeah, no, I think it's fine. They can just comment and.
I mean, if you would be like the treasure master of YouTube and would give away free money to everyone, then you would have a problem. But otherwise, I think you're all right.
Yeah, I think too.
So, should I finish the bottom part too?
Whoa, I really like how you added the background.
I don't know if I should make it
Yes,
all black or I could. Oh, I know what I could do. Maybe add some lights here and there, so it looks a little bit like a real city in the background.
Yeah, yeah, that looks cool, man. Really? Lemon said something in the chat. Is that true?
What?
She said that I have heard a rule, like that you can't do something, like the commenting on a vid for giveaways. That's what she has heard.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, now I have to change my entire plan.
I
Damn
think
it.
I'd rather do
So,
a competition though.
so people can just comment and
Yeah, but I follow a YouTuber that does like giveaways every video, and he says like to enter the giveaway you just have to be subscribed and leave a comment on the video. That's weird,
Yeah,
but
I
he
think
also has a lot of subscribers, so maybe they give privilege to people who are subscribed to a lot of people.
that wouldn't be fair though, would it?
No, like the new YouTube layout was supposed to be to make it fair for all the YouTube creators. Like I know in the old days, you needed to have 1,000 subscribers to make a custom thumbnail.
and now you need to have 500.
No, now you don't. You have like if you have 0 subscribers, you can make a custom thumbnail.
Or you verify your channel, then you can.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a custom mural for your channel, you need to have 500 subscribers, which is pretty weird.
And you must upload channel art, make a profile picture, and um, I think it must be over 1 month on YouTube to
Yeah.
custom thumbnail and URL.
Yes, please double check, Layman.
You could also give, like, make this giveaway on another page, like Facebook or somewhere, and just announce it on YouTube.
Yeah, that would also be a possibility. Like redirecting people to another site or something.
So, are you having any other social medias besides YouTube? I know
I'm
that.
most active on YouTube. I do have Instagram, but I'm really not that active on Instagram. I have my Facebook page, but that's more of a support for my YouTube channel. And I have also DeviantArt, which I am pretty active on.
I hardly use my DeviantArt. The thing I use most is my Instagram, really, other than YouTube, obviously. I did use my Tumblr for a bit. I have like a Jenna Drawing Tumblr, but it's kind of connected to my personal Tumblr, and it's really annoying. So I think I'm just gonna have to make a new one.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about Tumblr, but I don't, yeah, I don't really
I
have
don't
the
know.
time for Tumblr.
It's like you can. It feels like I can post stuff on there, but it never gets seen by anyone.
Yeah,
Even with like the
exactly.
hashtags on it. Like at least with Instagram, I feel like people are actually seeing it.
Yeah,
Oh
that
yeah, what is Pagey World? Because I've heard
What?
people suggest Pagey World before.
PageWord is actually pretty neat. It's like it's really like Instagram, but only for artists. That's
Oh,
the
that's
best way
cool.
I can describe it. Like all you find on there is art, art, and the people there are really nice.
Like drawings, right?
Yeah, it's Instagram for art. Let's just say it that
Because
way.
art could be anything from taking a picture to.
Yeah, you can also I think you can also just post photos on there. It doesn't have to be drawing, but it has to be a form of art. Like what I believe is if you have a following on one social media, like a lot of followers on that, you can move the following.
Really?
Yeah, like if you have 100,000 followers on Instagram or 200,000, and if you start a YouTube account and you post something on Instagram from I
Yeah.
started a YouTube account, please subscribe to my new YouTube channel, you can expect to have 1,000 new followers within the hour because you have a strong
Yeah.
following. And that is what I mean with moving your followers. If you have 1 million subscribers and you decide to create Snapchat and you put your Snapchat code in a video, you will have a lot of Snapchat followers in an
But,
instant.
but Snapchat is just like sending short videos, right?
Snapchat is more like
All photos.
vlogging your life.
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't use it, so that's why I
I
asked.
used to have it, but I don't have it anymore.
A
Oh
Snapchat.
yeah, I had some people ask me if I would ever do a vlog, but I was just like, my life is way too boring for me to vlog anything.
No, I don't see the purpose of vlogging
What,
stuff.
vlogging just in
But,
general?
Yeah.
people like if you show them that you're also just a human and that they could
Yeah,
get to know you better if you make some vlogs, and people like to see that. Not
Yeah.
just like drawing, always drawing, just one
Yeah.
same thing. People don't like to see that all the time. They
Yeah,
want,
when I'm doing commentary, I try to keep it casual. Like I don't only talk about the drawing that I'm doing at that moment, but also give people a quick update
Yeah, you have found a cool way to get a little bit to make people know you a little bit better. You found a really cool way.
Thanks, man.
I promised like a month ago that I will make weekly vlogs, but it's hard, you know. I don't want to put out just like boring videos. And I will make vlogs when I have something to tell you and to show you, not like every day. I mean, kind of boring then. You know, when I went to Rome, the vlogs were kind of interesting to watch, but like if I would make a daily vlog, it would be boring, I think. Not a
Yeah.
lot of people would watch it. I mean, I'm not like PewDiePie that uploads every day, and
No, of course. We don't have the time, and we are uploading original content.
Yeah, like if you're a gamer, you can just play a game and get the video of it out really quick
maybe
because there's not too much editing that's required for. Well, it depends what.
maybe I will
Uh,
make like a workspace tour, like John is planning to do next week.
oh yeah,
I will see if people would like that.
I don't even have a workspace. I just have like.
But my workspace is basically just like this table here where I record stuff and I have some art supplies around me and that's it basically. I don't really have like a whole room full of art supplies and pictures and everything. I don't have that.
Yeah, nor do I.
I don't have a big studio to record stuff. I would like to have one, but I don't have one.
Yeah.
I wish I had an art studio.
Um,
Yeah. I just have a part of my room that I converted into a small workspace, I would say.
Yeah, I remember watching your workspace video and it looks so cool.
Thank you. I recently made a upgrade. I'll show it sometime, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
What I did do with my girlfriend is like we were looking to my old drawings and she told me like you definitely need to make a video where you show your art progress. So we scanned in all my old traditional art drawings and I'll probably be uploading a traditional art progress video soon, but I still have to do commentary on that. But
Mhm.
actually, I didn't want to do it because you really see like a lot of old drawings from me from when I first started drawing. It even included my first drawing,
Ever.
and that is awful.
I have some of my best pictures on or drawings on the walls, but just two basically. The other ones I store like in wardrobes and stuff like that, where I can store them, but I don't have all my drawings on the walls. And where I record stuff and draw stuff, that's not my room. That's just the place where I have my computer, and because I'm using this webcam to record the videos, I'm basically like bound to this place. I could not walk around and record it wherever I like. You have like a laptop, right, Jenna?
I have a laptop and a gaming computer, so
Gaming.
I
I
either
need
edit on either
I
of
need
them
to
really.
buy a laptop. I need to.
I would like to buy a laptop, but it's not really a long time ago since I bought this computer, and I mean I don't want to sell it and buy a laptop. Kinda like it. I mean it's a good computer, not bad, but a good one. Right. So the drawing is finished. I signed it, and that's it.
Nice, man.
I'll make-
Awesome. That's really cool.
Sadly, I can't record while doing this hangout.
Like Jenna, you watch Bailey's vlogs?
Yeah, not all the time, but sometimes.
Hmm. Yes, I have watched a few. Not all are like watchable, but some are like fun. I saw that she got cats.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate cats. But
You
yeah,
hate cats?
yes,
Why?
they're cats.
Cats are
Uh,
adorable.
do you hate
Okay.
every animal?
No, I love dogs.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're a dog person.
Why did you say it like that? Oh, you're a dog person. It's not a disease, Jenna. It's a choice.
I like cats.
I like both cats and dogs equally.
You're undecisive. Nah. Dogs win hands down. You just need to see it like this. You're walking in a dark alley. You're letting your dog out. You have your dog and your cat. Your dog is a fairly big dog and he's trained, and your cat he can just meow very loudly.
Yeah, but then
You have there. No, I'm talking. You have a man standing in front of you with a knife, saying, "Give me your bag." What do you do? I tell my dog, attack! And he jumps and bites its throat out, and all the blood is gushing. And I run away with my dog. You have a cat. You say, attack cat. You look beside you. You see that your cat is gone. Oh,
no.
if you are lucky, before the cat runs away, you throw him. You pick up your cat, throw him in his face, and then you can escape. This is the only thing you can do when you have a cat.
Actually, what would happen is that I'd be like, why would you ever want to take my stuff when I've got such an adorable cat? And then,
You're not making sense. Someone is trying to rob you, and you will talk to her.
and then they'll look down at the cute cat and they'll be like, they'll get distracted and then I can run away.
I can tell you that if someone wants to rob you, he is very desperate. So I don't think a cat will change him from not having any money. So no.
You could run away without saying to your dog to
Why
attack.
would you even be walking down an alleyway with your cat?
Oh, that's not a thing with people. You let your cat out, right?
Yeah, but you don't walk with the cat. Well, I don't, anyway.
Really? Ah, I didn't know that. Yeah, you see, you're walking and you don't even have your cat. You're defenseless. Nah.
But
Like,
what if this hypothetical situation just
and
doesn't happen?
all the videos you see of dogs saving people that are drowning.
Yeah, but not all dogs are like that, you know.
No,
No, that's a good
I
point.
think how do you call it, chihuahuas or like those very small dogs with big heads.
Oh.
They're like even worse than cats, so I don't like that. Like
That's
they
so
are
cute.
dogs, but they act like cats.
So you like big animals. So the best way is to have an elephant next to you all the time.
Jongen, an elephant is like super cool. You think like an elephant has the best memory of all the animals, they say? He can remember every face he ever sees. So if you like cross a elephant and you go back 10 years later with your family, like go back on it and you'll see like an elephant running behind you because you remembered what you did.
Wow.
But yeah, dogs beat cats.
In your opinion.
Not in my opinion. I just gave you a perfect scenario that will happen.
So do
I
you have
agree.
any animal?
That's better.
Okay, wait, let me give you another one. You're sad because you got
Otherwise.
you're sad because you got a bad grade. So you come home, you need some comforting. Okay, so you come home. Do you want to come home to a cat that looks at you and then walks the other way and only comes to you when
God,
he's hungry?
that is
Cats are
Or
not like
or
that.
do you want to come home to a dog that is really happy that you're home? He is running up against you, barking, licking. He's happy that you're home.
Let me just tell you, my cat, if I came home, I was really upset, my cat would just come and sit on my lap and then he would just be really comforting.
No, because he needs attention.
Yeah, but also because, I don't know, it's just don't give me these stupid scenarios.
Those are not stupid scenarios. Just
You're
say that
stupid.
dogs are better, and I'll leave you alone.
No. Guys, I'm gonna be back in a minute. I have to get another drink.
Okay.
Rats? What's wrong with you? Rats? Only thing rats can do is cook.
And what's wrong with that? To cook?
Uh, you want to eat something that a rat has cooked? Oh my god. No,
What?
not rats. Not rats. Let's not talk about
A rat?
rats.
A rat or? I didn't heard what you said.
I said, rats are not cool. They can only cook.
A rat like an animal.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand you. You mean okay, forget. Never mind. Uh,
Wait, why did we start this discussion again?
what?
How did this discussion start?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah.
I need to take a look at the stream later, and then.
Oh, I remember. We were talking about Bailey and that she had cats, and then I said I don't like cats. Ah, I
Yeah.
remember. Bailey's cats are the answer to the truth. But yeah, I do. I I can say that cats are really cute. Like when you hold them, they're like super adorable. But they don't have anything to offer besides being cute.
I mean, dogs these days also not offer the humans something because at least okay, if you're a farmer and you have sheep, then your dog is used to watch over the sheep. But in the like in a modern society, you don't really have a job for the dog besides being there for you, right?
No, yeah, you have guard dogs still, stuff like that.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't live anymore in the dark ages.
No, of course, but dogs can do useful things.
Yeah.
Are you guys still having a debate about dogs and cats?
No, we're talking about hedgehogs because there are
Oh, cool.
pigs. Pigs are delicious. I don't know. I wouldn't keep a pig as a pet because I would be really tempted to eat him. Like every time I was hungry, I would be like,
What's that?
"Piggy, Piggy, come here," and he would sit on my lap, and I would smell him. Oh, you're so delicious, and then he would run away.
Oh
Oh my God, yeah, I'm horrible. I know. I know.
my
One
goodness.
time, my aunt, she is a chicken farmer, and I was like, "Aunt, I'm hungry," and she like, "What do you want to eat?" And I'm like, "Chicken." And then I pointed to a chicken, and she cooked him, and it was delicious. uh, but yeah, humans are horrible.
So do you cook by yourself or?
I can cook, yeah.
Oh, it's gone down.
One day I'll do a cooking special on my channel. Hello, mates. Welcome to Fighnimates Cooking.
You could do it like a live stream.
Yeah, I think that would be funny.
Where people could suggest you what to cook and you make it.
Yeah. However, I'm not good at everything. I can make spaghetti, fried chicken.
Everyone can make spaghetti.
No, my spaghetti is special, Jenna.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is. and I can make a oven. How do
An
you
oven?
say? No, not an oven. I mean that dish. Why are you guys laughing at me? I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You two artists, I did not expect it.
You
I wonder
expect it from me.
when will you tell us your first name?
Oh yeah.
Are you? You're asking me.
Yeah,
My first name? Maybe when someday.
someday. Like you don't trust us with your identity. You're
Did you
like
really
James
think this
Bond.
last time?
What?
No, it's cool that you'll keep it a mystery.
Don't burn the house down. I actually one time almost burned my house down. Like if you go
What?
to my
How?
kitchen and you look at the ceiling, you can see one big burn mark. And the reason for that is I was going to make fried chicken, but I put the pan with oil and I let it sit on the fire, and I was playing games. And then I came back and I saw like the oil was almost burned up, and oh shit. So I tried it to make it out. So suddenly a fire came. So I lift up the pan, put it under water, and the flame became higher. So I was like, I'm going to die, not because of the fire, but my mother was going to kill me. So I ran away to get the fire extinguisher, and I came back and the fire was out. At that moment, I fell to my knees and I prayed, like, thank you, God, for putting out that fire.
Have you told your mother about that?
No, of course not. One time she looked up and like, was that always there? And I'm like, yeah, of course, Mom. Are you crazy?
Wow, that sounds convincing.
No, I was really frightened. Like, I wasn't afraid that my house was burning, but I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to get all my stuff out of the door in time. Like, I don't care about the couch and the TV in the living room. I care about all my stuff, like my computer, my PlayStation,
What
my
if
drawing tablet. Like, I would really.
at
What?
home? What if your family was at home? You would say, "I need to save my PlayStation, my computer, and
Yeah, yeah,
there's nothing else."
yeah. Like, really, I would do something like that. Like, like a woman, like my baby is inside. I run inside. I come out with a PlayStation. Sorry, I couldn't find your baby.
But you will still play games.
Sorry, I'm just kidding. I would say the baby.
You know, my neighbor's house once almost burned down, and it was really like frightening to see,
Was it close to your house?
like 5, 6 meters away. So yeah,
So not direct the next house, but
yeah, one house between.
oh, okay. Yeah, like if the other house caught fire and then your house, that would really suck.
Well, yeah, it would really suck
Yeah.
because your house would be on fire. I think really suck would be an understatement. You're like, oh shit, it's on
Yeah.
fire.
I can't explain it because I have never really, yeah, had it that my house was burned down.
I wish this wasn't taking so long. I can't seem to get her face right.
Draw pencil. Like, but you watch Bailey's videos, right, Jenna?
Yeah,
Do you
most
like her videos?
Well, she was like one of the first ever artists I ever watched on YouTube, and one of the people that inspired me to start making videos myself. So
Yeah.
I do like her videos. I do watch them, but not as often as I used to anymore. I don't know why, but I don't know. I feel like
Yeah,
I like looking at a lot of smaller channels, really.
when you start with YouTube, you normally don't watch that much anymore because you more care about the your video and your subscribers, and you don't really have the time to watch anymore like before, right?
Yeah.
Before you started doing YouTube.
But that's not her first channel, right?
She had a channel before the one she has at the moment.
Yeah, but I think people really subscribe to her because of her personality.
Yeah, she has got a really nice personality. Like she's just really
But she started like this Facebook page with Sakyams or and
yeah, they
Lemmy
started that
Chris. Yeah, but I don't
started
really
that.
understand why they're doing that.
It's like a collaborative channel.
Yeah, no. Like Lemmy Crescent or how she's pronounced. I do like her
Yeah.
videos, but it seems like almost the only videos she's uploading right now are reviews or something.
I like her review videos. They're really good.
Really
Those are probably my favorite of her videos, the review ones.
interesting.
Actually, she did Princess Peach fan art recently, which I thought was amazing. Like that really like
But
I always think her art is good, but that was really phenomenal.
yeah, but she does a lot of fan art or stuff.
Yeah, she does do a lot of fan art.
Interesting.
I like to turn to fan art when I can't think of um other things to draw. Like that's why I'm drawing Jinx right now. Because
Interesting.
basically my friends were trying to persuade me to play League of Legends with them, and I'd never played it before, so I played it for the first time, and it was really, really bad. But I do actually. Isn't the art for all the League of Legends characters so good though?
Yeah, the splash art is amazing.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
following an artist who worked for them and is like sharing all his techniques. So yeah. Like lemon pie is really you really like those drawing girls.
drawing goals.
Yeah.
Is that what you're referring to?
What?
Do you watch Succulents? Damn it.
Yeah, I know her channel.
Huh?
I know her
You
channel.
know her channel? Do you watch her videos though?
Nope.
You don't?
No, I mean I already watched Bailey and Lemia Crescents. I don't think she's any different from those.
I watch so many art YouTubers, it's hard to keep up with everyone and like
Yeah.
comment on everyone's videos.
Like,
Like, you know when you comment on the bigger artist channels, you feel like they don't actually see it, and it's like, what's the point in commenting? Because they're not gonna like reply. You know what I mean?
not you?
Hmm?
Not you?
Not me.
They reply to you?
No.
Oh.
Well, it depends.
You know that
Sometimes,
you know that
um,
some. Okay, talk.
oh sorry, you can talk. Lemmy Present replied to me once, and I was looking at my subscriber thing, and she's actually subscribed to me, which I completely freaked out. I was like, why is she subscribed to me? Because
Really?
I've been subscribed to her for like the longest time, before I even had my Jenna Drawing channel.
Yeah.
So that was really...
I mean, she's good, but she's not a legend. So, yeah. I understand why she subscribed to you. But I mean, like, the way you talk in a video is really important. And some artists really talk in a high-pitched voice, and I'm like, are you faking it, or is that just your voice? So yeah, that's really
Who?
no no
Basically what?
their voice, like some female artists talk really high in their videos.
I think it's just their voices. I don't know.
Okay, interesting. Yeah.
Oh, more messages. No, my phone just died.
What?
Guys, I would have to stop in a soon to get some food in my body.
Okay. Yeah, isn't it like super late for you?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
How have you not had your dinner yet?
Oh, I don't know. I just
I just ate mine while I was drawing.
yeah, but I have to prepare my own food.
Oh, right.
So you will end the live stream soon?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
When do you think you're gonna end it?
Um, you'll notice. No, I'm kidding. No, I think in
Well,
5 minutes.
time frame would have been helpful, but sure.
Yeah.
Five-
Like
five minutes?
you're just saying something to the audience, and I'm ending it.
You know, I think that some people would even watch if we would just talk
Really?
about. Yeah, because I saw there's a stream from Aaron Rotten that I mentioned before. He was talking with a friend of his, and there were like 20 people just watching talk, and I think that people would also enjoy that if we would just talk.
Yeah, I think they would.
I still really enjoy like
Especially if
drawing and talking though.
Fighnimates has such good stories. A lot of people would.
About how he normally sets his house on fire and things like that, and all the
Yeah,
weird
all my stories
cat
are
scenarios.
yeah, all my stories are about putting myself in danger or annoying other people.
Do you think you're going to do another live stream again soon? Because like I'm on half term at the moment, so I'm basically free like every day.
Um, I think I can't, but I start school next week, so I can't promise anything. Most weekends I am free on Saturdays and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you say you're free next week, then I can look into that. I think I am free next Tuesday, so we could arrange something like that, but I can't make any promises. Otherwise, she'll be like, "But you promised, man."
Yeah. We should get Jordan to join the next one as well.
Yeah, we'll kidnap him.
I probably could have joined the one you did in the week, but I just I don't know. I think. Wait, what day did you live stream this week? Because I can't remember.
Um, what day? Tuesday? Yeah, I think Tuesday.
What time was it? Around the same time?
Yeah, 5 p.m. we started my time.
Oh, right. I could have joined that.
Really? No.
So annoying.
You disappoint me, Jenna.
I wasn't really doing anything. I was just kind of drawing.
You're really Why didn't you draw?
I didn't know that the live stream was on. I wasn't on YouTube, so I didn't even get to watch it while it was live. I had to watch it like the day after.
Oh, but yeah, I could have mailed you the link, but you specifically said I am only free
I
on
forgot I had an
Saturday.
early day of school. I ended early that day, so I got back at like 1.
Not cool.
I'm sorry.
Not cool. But yeah, I'll look into next week, but I think it will be a Tuesday or Saturday. But I'll mail you then
You mean this week?
next week.
You mean the week after this week?
What?
So not not the coming Tuesday.
Wait, when are you free?
Until next Sunday. Not tomorrow, but the Sunday after that.
Oh, so next week you are free.
Oh, no, next Saturday I'm not free because it's October. I mean, because it's Halloween, not because it's October.
No, but
I'm
I
having
mean,
a Halloween party.
okay, but I mean next Tuesday, so coming week Tuesday.
So you mean Tuesdays in like 3 days, right?
What? My head is.
Yeah, it's in 3 days.
Yeah, in 3 days.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, but I said Tuesday. Why do you need to
You were like, I was
bring
like, this
that into
Tuesday,
it?
the coming Tuesday, and you were like, no, the next week, and I thought you meant the week after this week.
No, next week.
Being
Coming
confusing.
coming Tuesdays, like next week Tuesday. It's not that hard, Jenna.
You were the one that was being confusing.
I am the one. I am not confusing. How dare you? Okay, but yeah, I also want to start doing let's practice videos again. And yeah, I was having ideas of like having some guests on also on my let's practice, but it wouldn't be live. It would be like a hangout, and I have then pre-recorded footage, and also I would be drawing live, but not live. I would be drawing in the hangout while talking about the subjects and having a conversation about tips that could actually help you practice that better. So yeah, that's what I've been thinking about with Let's Practice.
That sounds like a cool idea.
Yeah, I really want to make a comeback with Let's Practice.
Yeah, I do like your like let's practice. I can't talk now. Oh yeah, I was gonna send a picture in for your remastered thing, and then I completely forgot. But do you think you're gonna do another one? Because I would really like to see.
Yeah, a few people asked me because a lot of people miss their chances. But yeah, that's what you
Yeah.
get when you don't keep your promises.
I just
But
I was
it
like,
was
oh
such
yeah,
a big.
I'll send you something, and then I just completely forgot.
I thought you just like you said that's just because, and then you just broke my heart.
I'm sorry. I will send something in. I didn't know what to send in. What kind of drawing? I'll probably send a digital one,
That's not
but
cool. But it was a big success, so the chances are high of me doing a remastered for episode 4.5.
yeah, I did really enjoy that video. It was really cool.
Yeah, so yeah.
Oh, what is wrong with her nose? There's something wrong with her nose, and it's really bugging me.
I don't know. Whose birthday is it? Oh, Steffi Doodle on Halloween. Cool. Happy birthday already.
Well, Halloween's not until next week.
I'm just saying it because I probably won't be talking to her on Halloween, Jenna.
So you're not gonna send her a birthday message?
I don't know her, Jenna. Yeah, I'll probably leave a comment on the video if you like post a I am it's my birthday video, I'll definitely leave a comment. So yeah.
What are your guys' Halloween plans?
Well,
What are your Halloween plans?
let's see. My school is having a Halloween party.
Your school is having one.
Yeah, and last year I had my own Halloween party, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Maybe this year people are expecting something, but yeah, maybe I'll just disappoint them.
If you would put out a video on Halloween, would you dress up in the little window you put up?
Oh, you have to
You
do that.
just want me to embarrass myself on YouTube, don't you?
That would be embarrassing.
I just asked you if you want.
You little devil.
Don't
Nah.
take
It would
it.
just be very
I think
humorous.
if I am posting a video on Halloween, I'll dress up in the video. It's a
I
promise.
am doing a Halloween video as well. I might. I don't know. I don't know what to do for that actually.
Yeah.
I actually have one Halloween costume and it's a vampire dress. But that's the only Halloween costume I own.
Last year I went as a sexy vampire. What?
No.
First I was a worker because I had a cool white shirt, but then someone spilled fake blood all over me. So I opened my shirt and I just said I was a sexy vampire.
Very creative.
Thank you. However, a lot of people could not see the sexiness, so that was a bit disappointing. But yeah, whoa, I already said like 10 minutes ago I would end it in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Nobody is giving me, you guys just want to keep me here forever, starving. Oh, cool. Okay guys, so I will end it. I want to thank my awesome guest. We have Royal Samurai, aka Artist, like the new name change.
The link is in the description.
Link are in the description, or click that I button in the video and you'll see their channel directly. Don't forget to subscribe to Artist. Jenna, definitely subscribe to her. She almost has 4K, so help her get to that. And for the best accent in her videos. And DeadSoul, he was here, so also check out his channel and subscribe him. I really had an inspiring talk with him, so definitely support him. And of course support me guys, yay, get cookies. Huh. And yeah, I'll see you guys for Drawing Life 7. This was your host, Rossel. Do you guys have anything to say?
Have a good day, everyone.
Don't end it. I have to end it. I am hungry, Lemon Pie. I am hungry, and your name is food. You're not helping, Lemon Pie. So yeah, so you guys have nothing to say.
Have a good day, everyone, and I hope you enjoyed this.
Thank you for watching.
What? Okay, yeah. Sorry, Lemon Pie. Be sure to check in my live stream, probably next week with Jenna. It seems. If you can figure out what day.
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Oh. Yes. But it's not confirmed. Okay, it is confirmed. But
you're just confusing everyone. You're like, it's not confirmed, but it is.
I mean, I said it, so it probably will happen, but you never know what happens. I can get hit by a truck, and you're like, stupid Rossel, I hope he dies, and I'm dying, you know. But yeah, that's it. Bye, guys. I'm gonna say bye in the chat, but and I'm going to end it.